I love it. Oh, no. Robin's going to fold. Little Raj is going to call. Oh, great flat by Little Raj to get everybody else. Uh-oh.
I got to counter the biggest bet.
Uh-oh. Little Raj is, there's not a scenario where Little Raj folds right now.
I don't think so, no.
I call.
He's more worried about CH than Robin. I guarantee you that.
Yes.
Just from what he's seen.
CH Poker, he thought he was very under-repped with the limp.
I told you Adrian loves fucking people up.
Adrian does love the players. I think that's what he said.
Yeah.
Very good. Pedro's not calling. There's $2,000 in the pot. It's $500 to call. You're getting 4-1 on your money with the suited Broadway cards.
I have a thing I always say
gamble?
when it gets in three-way all in pre-flop. I always say third best hand wins.
Let's go.
And the way Robin runs, that's another. Yeah, I have a funny feeling threes are about to hit.
6.
What's Pedro do though with only $500? And if he feels like gambling, it's a horrible spot, but he's really live.
He's guaranteed to be behind, and
he's for sure behind.
You also are not guaranteed to be super live.
Right. He happens to be super live, but he doesn't know that. He can't count on that.
You could very well be against Ace King and a couple hands like that. So.
Or Pocket Kings.
Pocket Jacks are somewhere in here, and then you're just toast.
Yeah, you might be up against Ace King and Ace Jack and just drawing dead.
He's going for it.
Let's go. I love the gamble. And now Pizzazz, it's a harder call for Pizzazz because it's 1,000 to call.
No, and he's all, yeah.
Two people are behind you going on.
Here we go.
He needs spades to be.
Oh, there's the 8.
8, 5, 10.
Down.
CH with a set of 8s. Lil Raj has 1 out. Oh, I thought he got it. He loses the side pot. If there was one. There wasn't one. There wasn't one.
Put it in another heart, and Robin gets it.
Oh, no.
Nice hand.
Wow. CH gets everything. He had everybody else covered, right?
I'll be right back.
A little bit. All right. Going to be some add-ons here, so expect another brief delay while all that gets sorted.
Yeah, the king, Robin.
Think the computer's got it all straight for us?
I mean,
maybe we can look at cumulative or stacks.
Let's get cumulative while we're looking at it.
Let's do cumulative, yeah. Stacks are going to have a few zeros in there right now.
CH Poker, 21.89 after that hand. Zed's up 1,500. Everybody else in the red. Pedro down $1,000. Robin down $1,000. IRS down 841. Everybody getting whacked. Let's look at stack sizes and see where we're all at, because everybody's been topping off, so it should be a pretty healthy stream. This is a 1K max buy-in. CH Poker now up to 31.58. Zed's at $2,000.
Yeah, and Zed came in, bought in shorter too.
He bought in short, 1,500. He's doing good. Robin just bought in for $1,000. Pizzazz at just under $1,000. Little Raj, he won it all and then gave it all away that hand with queens. That's it.
A big king over here in pocket 8s, man. Otherwise, I would have just fucking folded, man. Trust me.
So Chris is in the 2 seat and in the 7 seat.
Yeah, CH Poker is also a Chris.
And
Dude
Chris
Maestro is also a Chris. There's Chris's everywhere. Little Raj hates them all.
A lot of Chris's. Not a fan. Little Raj said 5-6. Let me see what you got behind. What are you working? Uh-oh, Zed's in trouble. King King against Ace Ace.
You just folding queen.
Do you 4-bet here? I don't see why not. Yeah, that's a 4-bet to
There we go.
400. That's going to get rid of CH Poker and Robin. Oh, Robin rips it.
376.
It did,
Oh, he said, I'm getting 3-1 on my money. Let's go.
not a hand that draws out very well.
No, he's in rough shape now. And Chris is like, how do I
Even if you're
5-bet
not,
jam?
yeah, even if you're not against aces,
Yeah.
you're
A7 is not a good raising hand. And Zed's like, really? Did I run into aces right now? He's like, I'm never folding kings, so
Three games. Fucking crazy, bro.
Good queens, good fold.
Yeah. Gotta place it nuts. Oh.
Yeah, lay that down.
He
said, welcome back to the table.
Look, he had ace. Bro, show him the queens.
Robin's got the winner.
Robin, it's going to be so sick if he hits 2 7s or some kind of
slot
stupid
machine,
straight.
777. Just
Oh
bing,
my
bing, bing, bing.
goodness.
That's a lot of all in. Yeah. Talking about that's a 6 all in.
Yeah, there's a 2,200 in the pot right now.
I told you, I warned you, but you didn't listen.
How many times were you on it?
7.
Ooh, that's
There's one of them.
7. Zed's got one out. Robin's got one out. 7!
Oh, you knew it was coming.
This guy's a fucking
So stupid.
Robin. What?
Oh, wow. Chris gets $125 off of Zed's side pot, but Robin, wow, that was silly.
Never get any good.
He always hits it.
He's the best. I wonder what that book is. Is it like how to suck out with,
He actually was fucking behind big time, bro.
Yeah, he was actually
I think he
behind
just,
big time.
he just keeps reading, and if he's on a word that starts with the vowel, then he goes all in.
I mean, man, I'm not sure what his strategy is, but it's working. This cumulative has not been updated
No,
yet.
no, not yet.
We got to wait for Dan to hit next hand.
And then that should update, and
Robin's going to be,
Robin's going to move up.
yeah, there we go.
He's still gonna be
Robin's
the negative, but
he's
yeah.
down almost a buy-in. Chris is up $7 after that hand. And Zed's still up 500.
Ace-7 offsuit should not be beating aces and kings.
No. So Roger's doing just a little bit more limping.
Yeah, a little wider range,
Yep.
just getting involved in more pots.
Yeah, gonna
but,
gonna
not as
outplay you
aggressively.
pre-flop.
What's wrong with you raising all the time?
Post flop.
God damn, there's a call, man. That's what you want, huh?
All right, Chris with the raise to 30.
It's about that time.
Maybe.
The game's about to start, so I wouldn't mind me going home right
No
now.
with anything to play back. Ah, there we go. JG's going to play back at him.
Uh-oh, JG's gonna 3-bet here. Make it 130.
There's a lot of 30s in there, so you could go bigger.
Yeah, 225.
I like that. Yeah, you've got that many people already
Yep.
in for 30. You can go a lot bigger.
Yep. Yeah, there's almost 200 in the pot. Good bet. Good bet. Do you 4-bet jam? Just calls. He's doing a little Raj thing. Let me just call and hope somebody bumps it.
Chris, can you go like this? I need to see how much you got behind. I need to see.
More than you.
Damn. That's cool. I love that. They coming back this way, brother. They got to.
Yeah, you got it.
Little Raj is targeting CH Poker. Because I want those chips back.
He's watching.
I've been up and down this whole stream, man. I've been up.
KK against QQ.
He knows exactly where his chips went, and he wants them back.
Yep.
Oh, I was up 1,600. I mean,
Oh, there's the
Q
queen.
on the flop.
Oh, my.
Oh,
I lost.
there's 600 in the pot. That's a pot-sized bet for JG. I bet she goes like 300.
So I got to take.
200.
No, you got to check.
Check.
You got to check. Yeah.
I got to take 500 from you.
I think Chris just rips
You don't.
it.
You don't want to push ace king, ace jack, some other hands out of there. You check. You let Chris bet, and I just call. It's a rainbow
it's
board.
Badoogie.
It's pretty much locked up.
You're not worried.
Easy to get the money in on the turn. Just call, just call. There we go. Yeah, there's really no reason to do it there. You want to keep everything active.
Now he's got a boat. There's no flush draw, but
Yeah, this is a perfect card. Doesn't hit either player. They know it doesn't hit either one of them. I just check again. You're gonna face a jam almost all the time, and then quick call. Yeah. Now you went all in.
yeah, I think he knew he was going to get called. He only had 400 into a $1,000 pot. 500.
Don't get it any good.
One of the kings is burned
Yeah,
already.
King of Hearts is gone. He needs the last king of the deck. It says 5%. We know it's like less than 3.
You haven't? Oh. It'll come over.
Does Adrian put out the one-outer?
Oh,
Does not.
5.
No 5 in that pocket over there.
I have 5. Sir.
All right, pocket 10s for Robin. See what he does here. How many chips do we grab? Just going to go straight for the open to 50.
Right there. $125.
Like that.
Hey, this is Eric Anderson, the live stream producer here at Palace Poker, and I've got BJ in the chat with me. He knows more about 4-card poker. He's forgotten more than I know. So we're going to have him in here commentating. I'm going to be backup, asking a lot of questions. For those of you who don't know, this is Rico's game. It's a $3,000 to $5,000 buy-in, it looks like. We've got a few familiar faces in here and just a couple of new faces. And they're just about getting ready to start here. We're a couple minutes ahead because a couple of them are, just late showing up to the game. I don't know if they had traffic or what. But BJ just got back from Vegas. Tell me about that while we're waiting.
What's going on, everybody? This is a great lineup tonight, by the way. I mean, we had some of these players for the second time
You're going to
now.
want to squeeze this side so that they can see
Oh,
you.
sorry. Yeah.
They want to see who's talking to them. There you go.
Guys, what's going on? Rico's game tonight, great lineup. Vegas was great. Most of these players actually, this is just a little inside scoop, just came back from Vegas either last night or today.
That's actually why I'm here with you, because the originally intended commentator is stuck in Vegas.
Yes, the original commentator is still stuck in Vegas. So we have a bunch of players actually from Palace Poker making deep runs in the main event too. Milkman is one of the live stream regulars.
Yeah.
Actually, still in the main event. One of the
He had a
chip
stack
leaders.
of chips last I saw.
Yes, he's still like top 5 in chips in his flight.
That's awesome.
We have a few other regulars here at TCA. I mean, at either TCH or Palace.
Yeah, a lot of DFW people are running deep in Vegas right now.
Right. So 5-5 game. I don't know who's missing at seat 9.
Seat 9, he's going to be 15 minutes late. I don't remember his name. And Newt, our dealer, is going to be in seat 4. Her first time on the live stream. I love Newt. She's one of my favorite dealers. I have not seen her play before on the live stream.
She's one of the crushers.
Yeah,
definitely
she's
one of the crushers.
definitely a crusher.
Very comfortable in this format. Very comfortable with deep stack. She has been playing one of the biggest games too, so don't make just the fact that she's a dealer fool you, because she can play with the best.
Mm-hmm. Her wife made the final table of our Run Good main event a couple of months ago too.
Oh, wow.
So I think she got 3rd or 4th. Really, really strong turnout.
That's great.
For her also.
That's
So
great.
so you know all these players. You know Jerry has been on our stream before. Reverend's been on our stream a couple of times. He actually even sat in our 1-2 stream. He couldn't. It took him a while to process. People were like, wait, what do you bet? I call, I guess.
Chris' style is so confusing because he will show, he shows a lot of aggression. At the same time, he's one of the smartest players. You would think that he's tilting a lot of times, but he uses that as an advantage. Most of the time, you see people that tilt in just like spew chips.
Right.
But he's so hard to read and he's so hard to play against. So he's very well respected here at DFW. Like, he plays the biggest game. Jerry, of course, is a crusher. Like we saw the last stream, how she pulled off some of the bluffs that you wouldn't even think that would go through. But she's definitely like a very, very good field player. Seat 6 coming back to fame. He was in the same seat actually last time he played the 2550.
It's random. We draw for seats. So I think Jerry was in the one seat. She might
She
have
was.
a vision problem or something,
Yeah.
so she has to sit in the one seat.
You know what's so funny? Because the Undertaker was in seat 2 the last live stream he was at too. So
That's fun.
this is definitely a great lineup. Lee, I haven't seen him play any big live streams, any PLO big live streams. So
But he raises it to 400 with aces.
he's definitely the dark horse. What a
Gets
flop!
4 callers.
I mean, that's actually not a bad flop for him, especially when he got the ace of clubs. The only problem is Reverend get the nut flush draw, and if that club hits, all right, we see the Undertaker.
Okay, let's go.
The Undertaker said, "Hey, I got the wrap.
He's got a wrap.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere from this wrap."
And Jerry's got 2 pair.
Well, here's the thing.
And the gut
Chris is
shot.
not gonna fold.
No. No, he.
Oh wow,
Wow, he had a gut shot and the king high flush draw.
that is surprising.
Do you think he thinks he's up against the ace high flush draw?
That's surprising actually that he actually folded this hand.
And Jerry only had 600 behind. So
I'm
she
pretty
calls.
sure it's just early in the live stream.
Doesn't want to
Everyone's
get
just
stuck
feeling,
right away.
everyone's just feeling each other out. So I don't think, once the club hit, okay.
And now you got
That's
a paired
clean.
board, so nobody likes that
Right.
if they're not showing.
All right. And
So they're going to chop that one.
yes,
So somebody's getting quartered.
he would have. Chris would have. The Reverend would have won.
He would
with
have had
that.
the flush, and now he
Yeah.
would have had.
Well, now there's a straight. So
Now Jerry has
Queen.
3 pair,
Queen 10.
and
wins
so Undertaker gets
3/4.
3/4 of the pot, and Jerry gets 1/4 of it back. So you
Yeah.
said wrap.
Right.
For the people at home who are new to Omaha, what's a wrap?
So 3-card wrap. So there is a 4 wrap, which, if you have 4 cards in your hands that are not on the board, that's a 4 wrap. If you have 3-card wrap, which there is two different type of wraps. So there is the, what we call the dummy end of a wrap, and there is the higher end of a wrap. So if you have Broadway wrap, that's the best wrap you can get in.
Because you got the ace high.
Yes.
Any of those cards gives you Broadway.
Right. It will give you a Broadway, and it will give you technically the nuts. If you play in the dummy end of the wrap, that's when you have to be very
8,
careful
9.
not put. Yes.
Yeah, whatever.
If you put the lower end of the wrap, that's where a lot of times your card is gonna hit, but you never know. You're never gonna know where
You've
you're
got
in
the
the
straight,
hand.
but it's not the best hand.
You're gonna end up losing. If there is a lot of money in that pot, you're gonna end up losing big pots with those hands. Handsome in the chat is one of the regulars too. He's one. I'm surprised he's actually not in this lineup. He said he's taking a break from playing live streams. What's going on, Scott?
Reverend's explaining now he had the second nut flush.
I make a full house. But, well, I get the clubs, too. So it was a 10 of clubs, but I make a full house.
I mean, to be fair, it's like he didn't have the nut flush draw. If
Right.
he had the nut flush draw, it would have been a little bit
Yeah, when
different.
there's a pot and a repot, he's like, what if I hit a club and I lose everything with second nuts?
See, this is one thing in PLO that I see a lot, that people overplay their flushes. But eventually, this is going to catch up to you. Once you're going to lose a couple of big pots.
Especially when the board pairs,
Right.
because now you're drawing dead with your flush.
In this case, I mean, all the money went in on the
Yeah.
flop, so, he's still going to see 2 boards. There is a few people on the live stream that don't want to run it twice. And this is actually a great discussion, too, because I hear people that say, I like to run it only one time, versus some people, they say, I want the pot to be like a certain size before I can run it twice.
Right. They won't do it for, $500 or whatever.
Right.
It has to be it has to be a significant amount.
Right. And then there's some people that think if they only run it one time, they're going to get called less, that less people are going to draw on them, which I don't think it's true, because when people put the money in, they don't really think about that. Like, it might be
This guy's not going to run it twice, so I'm not going to call him.
Right. All right, so we see a flop here 5 ways, 525 on the pot. Jerry's going to take a stab at
We
it
had music last time.
with a flush draw and
I heard they can, no.
a pair. I don't think Fame is going anywhere.
No, and Lee's got the nut flush draw again.
Yeah.
We definitely had we had
Milkman last
Always here, people. That'll work.
Handsome Andy says he's in the poker hospital, so he's got to go to work now.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, I don't know how long it's going to last. With Handsome, he loves to play, so it's hard for him to even be in the hospital for that long. All right, Fame picked up a good shot, too, to the nuts.
So Jerry has a 6-high flush draw. She can't be too excited
and
about
the flush
that.
got there.
Today.
All right, what's Lee going to do here? Do you want to lead here? If you're going to lead, are you going to lead small or are you going to lead big?
I checked it 2 hours and it's still.
You've never played it, Mark?
Never played it.
Oh,
I like a small bet.
Never had that much time to go play.
See, here's the problem in this. When you're first to act and you lead into 3 or 4 players and you bet small, it's never a bluff. This is actually more scary than betting big, because if you're betting big, you can actually, people might think that you
Now
actually
you're
have the...
bluffing at it.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
He's
You
trying to
have
get me off
bluffing.
my hand. I'm going to call him now. She called anyway. She did pay him with the 6-high flush.
For people that don't play PLO that often or play bomb pot or whatever, the first person to act if he's leading into like, you know, into 4 or 5 players, 3, 4, 5 players, it's never a bluff. I would always like lean toward folding those hands 80 to 90% of the
If
time.
you're not nutted, just get away from it.
Right. I mean, I could see a situation where he might check raise, bluff in there, but leading into the field because he knows he's gonna get called a lot. I just lean toward, you know, folding those lower flush draws. But then again, I mean, it was a small bet, and Jerry just,
Yeah, just
you know,
called
shrugged it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
where are they from?
called it.
Well, let's see if you don't have a flush,
New York. Okay.
Yeah.
because the straight also came in. But she's like, he's not betting a straight. Edgar hates twice. Derek says small percentage that will fold because they know he only goes once. Aaron says he always runs it twice.
So this is a great discussion actually about running it once or twice, because I've seen people change their mind, like, you know, after running it once for a few years,
Right.
they end up changing their mind.
How do you feel about the people who say, I will sometimes run it once and sometimes run it twice? Like if I'm ahead, I want to run it twice. If I'm behind, I want to run it once.
See, those are the people that will. I usually don't care. I usually don't say anything. And when someone asks me to run it twice, I will agree. But
Yeah.
in this situation, and there is a few people in DFW that do the same thing over and over again. If they're ahead, they will disagree to run it once. I always just go one time with that.
Right,
You know,
right.
so
you don't go back and forth with that guy.
I would not go back and forth. If they run it with me twice once, and then decide the next time that they're only going to run it one time, we're only going to
It's
run it time from
for the
there.
rest of your life. It's once.
Yes.
Because you're not going to bounce back and forth. So, what I say
My friend got 19
is, like,
Yeah, they had that tournament.
if I've been behind like pocket eights against pocket aces, and I go, it's hard for me to win this twice, so let's just go once.
Right.
And you know, I'll lose or whatever, but I'll usually defer. Like in tournaments, I'm a no chop, no pay the bubble, but in a cash game, I'm friendlier, and I'm like, yeah, whatever you want to do, I'll do it. But if you give me the option, I'd rather run it once.
Right. I mean, so again, it's dependent on you. But to the people in the chat, what I'm thinking is, if there's a fun player at the table, right, and he's been losing money like all night, and you always go once, you have the idea that you always want to go once, why wouldn't you run it out twice with him? Why wouldn't you cater
wanna
to
keep him in
players,
the
to the fun
game.
players?
Yeah.
Right. And just run it twice, make the game like stay soft, because if he leaves the table,
Yep.
you know, the odds are someone that you don't want to see at the table come take his spot. So
Right.
His hand was ugly, but I was playing.
So here, in this specific hand, Undertaker hits top trips on a very dry board. It's
Right.
King 4, no flushes, no straights, and he bets 125. Everybody just folds. Is that kind of what just what happens?
So the least experienced players, they usually they don't navigate. By the way, he's a crusher when it comes to tournaments. I know. I play with him a lot of tournaments. He crushes when it comes to tournaments. He loves this game. But in PLO, I feel he might be a little less experienced in this lineup. And I see that a lot. Like less experienced players actually going to lead in those flops, or they're going to actually pot in those flops instead of just checking. So, yeah, I like the check there, especially when you flop.
When you're so nutted
Right.
like that.
I mean, even if there is a flush on the board, I know. I mean, check raising is always you're gonna get people to put more money in there if they're flush drawing, and if people put money in the pot, you're probably more likely your king is not good.
Right.
Newt with a premium here. Raise
She
to
makes it
100.
100 to go.
Yeah, I see that.
All right, this is a lot of playable hands here.
Well, I got a sipper already, so I'm all right.
Undertaker's way behind in the percentages.
Glass of vodka.
Yeah, what a flop.
And he flops
So-
top 2 pair, and he's still got 7% equity.
Right.
I think it was a double.
Because Jerry's got a flush draw.
I see.
Reverend's. That's why because Reverend also flopped top 2 pair. That's why he has such little equity.
Reverend with top 2 pair and a gut shot.
I meant top 2. Sorry. Yeah, Undertaker and Reverend both flopped top 2. I was wondering why Undertaker only had 7%.
Look at Jerry's hand, though. I mean, she got a flush draw. She got the 6.
She's got a pair. Yeah.
Yeah, Jerry's not gonna go anywhere.
Can I get a
Okay,
zero?
everyone's still playing kind of
Got some crown in that or anything?
slow.
Did you
Nobody
expect
wanna
it to
put
be
the money.
bigger bet?
I think so. Well, now
Reverend and Undertaker
Reverend,
both pick up a flush draw.
it wouldn't actually surprise me if Reverend is actually gonna check pot all in here.
So they
I mean,
both,
if someone gonna bet. Wow, what a spot for Newt. She has to check back.
Yeah. And Jerry is just going to end up with the best hand with 2
Yep.
pair.
Jerry got there on the river. Yeah, it's gonna go check, check, check. I don't see
Yeah.
anybody bluffing a pot like that. I don't see. Wow, that's gonna be a little bit of a mistake for Newt to bluff at it.
How strong is 2 pair in this hand? Do you think? Ooh. Do you think you call with 2 pair?
I mean, 5-7.
Without like a set beats you. 2 pairs.
I mean,
not
if
very
anybody
strong,
is capable of making this hero call, it would definitely be Reverend. He's usually good at reading it, but then again, she checked back the turn. Do you really check back the turn with 5-7? You go check, check, check on a double flush board there. You're really gonna check back and let them just realize their equity on the river?
Yeah, Jerry's
I mean-
putting the pieces together. Let's see if she can sniff it out.
Yeah, I mean, just the line did not make a lot of sense. Yeah,
I don't think I
very, very, very good call by Jerry. She's not really happy making that call, but she has to make
Yeah.
it. Yeah, she got it.
Good call, Jerry.
Very, very good call.
Great bet by Newt. I mean, she took a
Newt-
stab at it.
The reason why Newt stabbed at it because the 5 of diamond in her hand. But then again, if you had it, you're probably gonna, either pot the turn. I mean, versus 3 players, you're not just gonna let them see the
Right.
river for free. So I think this is a little mistake by Newt, but hey,
So in position,
it's hard.
do you think she should have bet the turn at something?
I mean, if you think about it, she's last to act on the turn.
Right.
I don't see her like, just checking back the nuts on the turn. So, but the thing is, even if she bet the turn, she will get called. So either way,
Yeah, all 3 of them would have called her probably because they
Yeah.
all had draws and
Yeah,
and
definitely.
strong hands.
right. So even if she bet the turn, it probably most likely
Yeah.
after getting called twice, it was gonna go check the river.
Handsome Andy likes Abby, our server.
Bet the turn. So I could
Right.
I would check raise
I thought
the
about
turn. He was just going to get in on the turn.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. Like you said, they were going to check raise and get it all in on the turn.
Right.
That was the plan, but nobody bet.
I knew that's his plan.
Yep.
That's kind of his game plan. See, the more experienced player, they implement this check raise, and it works a lot. Realize your
Because it
equity
makes the
right
pot
there.
bigger and now
Right.
you can bet bigger. That's
Especially if
something
you
about
have draws
PLO.
too. All right, look at Fame.
Oh, Fame just
with the
flops it.
lock. He kind of locked up that flop.
Yeah,
I mean,
Undertaker needs
Greg
Yeah.
got the the royal flush draw, but I don't think he's going to put any more money in it.
Oh, he needs exactly the king of clubs.
That's a good stab. Right there, Taker just going to be called. That's a great call. I think it's just going to get shut down on the river after Greg called. I don't think anybody's going to put any more money outside the Fame in this pot. Yeah, check, and Fame, of course, he has to bet this. Unfortunately, nobody have anything. I mean, unless the Undertaker thinks it's a bluff, which hard to find a bluff here.
Oh, wait, come back.
He does make the call.
This is from Andy.
All right, Fame really played it right. He got the max out of it. Check, flop. Check, call the turn. And of course, gets paid on the river.
Oh gosh.
Definitely great.
We got Kevin in the box, one of the best.
Kevin is definitely one of our best dealers, most experienced dealers, so he's very good in these formats where there's too many cards. Speaking of too many cards, so for some of you guys in the chat that haven't been to the World Series, I don't like to speak bad about venues, but I played the Bomb Pot tournament, and let me tell you, it was like one of the worst
Dude, don't fold your hand. You're the
run tournaments that I've played in my life. Like, the dealers had no clue what 3/4 is,
Right.
how to chop the pots, how to read hands. I mean, even the players were so bad that when it goes to showdown, nobody told what they got. They just flipped up
They
their
just flipped
hands.
over and said, I don't know, you tell me.
And the dealer was so confused too that,
That's rough.
I mean, if any tournament you guys want to play, please go play the World Series, the Bomb Pot tournaments, because the players are so bad. I mean, we're so spoiled here in Texas that we see Bomb Pots every
Yes.
single day.
Yeah. Twice an hour.
Right.
Every dealer push, we get to see a bomb pot.
Yes.
And as much complaining as I saw on the social medias about Hold'em dealers, I can't imagine how bad PLO dealers were, let alone double board bomb pot dealers. It would be just crazy.
Yeah, no, definitely they were bad. So Undertaker just bets again. He flops
the
the
boat
nuts
again.
and bets.
Now, Reverend's got a queen high flush draw.
I mean, wow, and he raised.
And a 6. So he
Oh,
could get
wow.
a 10 or a queen. They're all out. They've all been mucked.
So here's the thing, like if you fast play it, he mug him to put more money in, and I don't blame him for fast playing here.
Yeah.
I think this is great for him to fast play it. Yeah, because Reverend, I mean, for him to raise here, he definitely either have pocket 4s or he has a 6 with a draw. So I expect again a bet. I
Yeah.
mean, if you check raise the flop, you have to continue.
Because Reverend thinks even if you have a 6 or
So-
a 4, I've got outs.
Here's the problem with Reverend's hand. I would rather have like Ace King 10 than having a paired board. That's the handicaps you right there. So having a pair in your hand is never good, especially when someone check raise you. I mean,
Oh, yeah,
Wow.
he rips it in. That's what I would have done, not knowing any better.
here is the problem though. You're always behind in this spot. I mean, with your queen kicker, you're always behind,
Yeah.
and you might be drawing very, very thin.
Yeah, he's,
which in this
yeah.
case,
Yeah,
at
we could see he's
8%.
drawing dead.
Without even the cards
Yeah.
that been folded.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Reverend likes it to run in one time. I feel like this is a little bit of a mistake, especially when you get check raised. I mean, I just like the call on the flop, and instead of getting it, I think he could have folded the turn actually.
He was pretty short stacked also. You only had like, what, 1,500 behind or something?
Yeah, but still, at this point, like, it's so hard to find bluffs, and you know, especially when you have a pair in your hand. So now you have to hit. If you're not behind, you have to hit a king or a queen.
Do you know this guy?
Yes, I played with him too. He's one of the tournament crushers too. He's. I've seen him play. I haven't seen him play around Dallas. I don't think he's from here, from the Dallas area.
I think he's from Oklahoma.
I believe it.
Rico
Because-
said that he had people coming in from Oklahoma. I don't know if.
Well, I know Jer and her husband are from Tulsa.
Okay, that yeah.
And he might be living in Oklahoma, actually. I played with him a lot of tournaments in the past, and I played with him some PLO before.
Is it just one time or?
Just one time. Just one time.
And, yeah, I mean,
Tip $50 for tip reduction.
he's probably a little less experienced in this lineup, but You know, it's actually good not to be playing with these
Are
players.
there bomb pots or no?
It's good not to be playing on regular with these players because, you know, when you know their tendencies are usually,
Esteban?
yes.
Handsome Andy recognizes him.
What's going on with him?
Yeah, he's
They're trying to like get
very aggressive player too.
So
He
we're gonna
loves to
have
check
fun.
raise.
the ideas.
He's got position on Reverend
I mean,
Sure.
they have to know the hell's going on.
and Rico.
Right,
I
that's
think it's
true.
hard to even know.
And I'm pretty sure now Reverend, after he loses the hand,
My sister said she was really.
he's gonna actually be a little bit more aggressive. And that's his style. When usually he loses, he gets a little bit more aggressive.
Now this is a match of stack game. Reverend bought in for 3,000 again. What's your strategy? Like I talk to people who want to be chip leader at the table. They, you know, if somebody wins 2K, they top off to 5K.
So it depends on type of game. If you're playing on a tighter game, you really wanna play deeper stack. But if you play on a game where it's all in, everyone likes to short buy an all in. There is no reason to even like buy in that deep because you really want to short buy with them and get it in. That way, if you quadruple up
Reduces
your money,
variance,
you quadruple up your money. Now you're back.
Without putting it at risk.
Right.
Oh, really?
All right. Reverend flops top set and a flush draw.
Yeah. So.
Newt has a
That's-
gut shot and a pair. Actually,
Yeah, I
this is like a
don't
double
see-
gut. She could did a 7 or a 10. She
I don't
gets rid
see
of it.
anybody really putting any more money in it.
On that first one, because that was.
I mean,
Jerry came along with 2 pair, bottom 2.
yeah.
That's in
I-
bad shape though. Against she's drawing dead against Reverend's
So
boat.
that's a problem with these hands is
Yeah.
they don't really play good on the turn or the river.
Yeah, now she's got bottom 3 drawing dead.
Now she can't even call a bet on the turn. I mean, if you got a straight, you're behind. If you got 2 pair or set, I'm pretty sure she's gonna fold the turn. Like this is kind of a suicide just to call turn and river.
So Fame called with a pair of 10s and a gut shot. He needs just a jack. And he
No,
does
he
let it go.
folded.
No,
Yeah.
on the flop though.
You're right.
Yeah, I mean, he called 75 on the flop.
This is standard. I mean,
Okay.
it's.
Flow one
I
time.
can see why Jerry called once, but then again, it's not gonna. I don't see it where he can get called twice. I mean, I don't mind even a check there because once they call, they're definitely pretty weak. I don't see them like just calling with a straight on the flop. So, he could have checked the turn after he got called twice. See if someone gonna put more money in it.
All right.
But so far we didn't see like some plays really out of line. So, everyone playing solid.
Once around the table, it's early yet.
Yeah, no one is really stuck yet. All right, Reverend with the premiums again.
Double suited
Is
queens.
he's been getting these queens.
I missed one hand off stream.
Esteban pots it with kings.
I just missed it by I saw
Thank you, dear.
Yeah, Esteban definitely aggressive,
and I would have stacked somebody.
Okay.
I had like a
Thank
good
you.
suited
Abby, I'm gonna
ace.
get.
which is really great for the game too. You want
Definitely,
aggressive players
definitely.
here.
I'm just like,
Where are you at?
bad do I run? That's the one hand that I missed.
Undertaker calls.
Lee
And
calls
Lee
with
calls.
7. Now, me not knowing
mean-
anything about poker.
I mean, a third
Or
blind, so
hold-
he must have straddled this hand. That's why
He was
kind
in
of-
the third blind, yeah. So this is a 5, 5, 10, 25.
All right, so this is where it's gonna clash. So Lee got a set, and Reverend is never gonna fold his hand.
Wow. This
So
is a
and he
big
leads.
pot.
This is what I'm saying again. When someone leads into 3 players or 4, and especially first act, this is always strength. It's not a draw. Usually people like to check raise their draws. They don't lead unless they have a very strong hand. All right, so far
Esteban
standard.
announces one time and calls.
You know what? I'm getting out of this thing.
Wow, Undertaker, great fold with the gut shot and
Top pair.
top pair. All right, so the set of sevens still ahead here. Is he gonna fire again, or is he gonna check?
That gives Reverend both flush draws.
Reverend is gonna put the max here. He's gonna put the max
Yeah.
pressure here on the turn.
So
If
Lee
it-
checks it.
I don't think he's gonna check. Reverend is gonna put the max here on the turn.
Oh, that's funny.
So if you're getting into Lee's head, do you think he checked for pot control or to check raise?
I mean, the straights got there, like 2 kinds of straight got there now on the turn. And you got called twice, and you don't want to just, bet, get raised, and then now your set is never good.
Right. All right, I got to go get bolt cutters for Danielle. Hold on just a second. Well, you take over.
Yeah, definitely.
Ace nine.
I think I started him with a little more.
So this is definitely standard. Reverend just
Yeah.
bets 800 now. It's all lead thinking, is my set good? Now, if a club or a heart comes on the river, is the board gonna pair? I mean, he's gonna bet a lot of straights too here on the turn. Reverend is definitely balanced in this spot.
That's 800? Gotta win races.
I mean, I don't mind the fold here. Yeah, you're gonna get bluffed sometimes, but he still have a lot of equity as it is. So this is definitely not a bad fold. I mean, if he has hearts or diamonds in his hand, that would be helpful.
I like that.
I mean, makes you
Yeah. Make it
lean
less
more
likely
toward
that he's on a
calling.
flush draw. But since he's unblocking diamonds and hearts, does it make it more likely that Reverend's on a flush draw? In your mind?
See, here's the problem. If the river bricks, if they both brick, I mean, Reverend is
Right.
not going to slow down. I mean, are you going to be able to?
If a club comes out. Oh,
Wow.
quads. That's not a bad hand.
All right, so check. Now, Reverend, what are you going to do? You're going to have to.
Yeah, he's got a pot-sized bet, Reverend does.
Shit.
Wow. See, this lead, he didn't even think about it. So, of course, he pots, and, now you're giving him an easy way out. I would have loved to check there. I mean, you check called,
Oh my God.
but then again, Lee is
You need to let me
a little bit less experienced
Right.
than these players, which great pickup, Lee.
Yeah.
Definitely great pickup.
over pair.
Hey, top two.
Handsome said can't fold. That's probably why I'm in poker hospital right now. Handsome is a good friend. That's why we're.
Yeah,
we're
he's
just like-
he's a fan favorite on the live stream also.
Yeah, definitely a fan favorite. We need to see him more often here in the live streams. He crushed the first one. I think he lost a little bit on the second one.
And then I was like,
He crushed the first 2 actually live streams we had here.
do.
Who was the guy here?
So he runs good. Hey, if you're in poker hospital, you can always come up to Paul's Poker, man. Place where you run really good.
I think
We have PLOs running
No, I literally.
almost every day. We have a round of each actually that's been running the last few days. If you guys want to check us out,
Rodney in the chat's going, he bet big with the nuts, ... We were giving Rodney a hard time. He flopped a full house and bet a, pot-sized bet, and everybody folded. We're like, Rodney, you flopped the world.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Don't bet with the nuts.
All right.
So,
Yeah, it's always nice checking. I mean, especially if first act, you really want to check your nuts a lot.
yeah.
Because you get a lot of people to stab at it, and if they don't, at least you still get one more street to decide.
And I'm sitting here watching.
This is a good flop for Fame. So we see aces, Jerry,
Well, he definitely played.
the Undertaker. Got a great hand too. Flop top 2 with a good shot. Undertaker's not going anywhere. I'm surprised to see Jerry actually, with no diamond, like leading this flop. All right, Fame called.
She's got a double gut, right? A 6 or a 10.
Yeah, but you don't have diamonds. Now, what are you going to do on the turn?
Right.
So,
1,000.
oh, wow, she's not slowing down. Let me tell you, I know the Undertaker is not going anywhere. If there's anybody that's not going anywhere, is the Undertaker. All right, Jerry, what are you going to do on the river? If a diamond comes, Fame is kind of...
Yeah,
that's a
he's
good-
open-ended, and
Yeah.
that's just not great.
Those are on the iffies, turn for him to call that bet. And a diamond came.
Yeah. Front door
Now-
flush gets there.
Yeah.
Checking the bet.
Yeah, check, check.
Oh.
All right. Good pickup, Undertaker again.
Good hand.
I think Undertaker is one of the biggest winners so far. This is a
Let's
great
pull up
pickup. Jim.
cumulative really quickly. We're only in hand 11, so this is a very small sample size, very early in the game. But
Wow.
Undertaker's up $6,000.
Wow.
I knew he was ahead, but I didn't know it was that much.
Everybody
that's
in the red except Undertaker and Lee.
That's a good hour,
Right.
or actually 40 minutes, I think.
Yeah.
So wow.
I mean, even these numbers are still kind of small for this game. I mean, yeah, 11 hands is kind of a small sample size, but
Nobody did anything at the World Series, huh? We're all a bunch of
we
losers.
really don't have anybody stuck.
The guys that did good.
First tournament I cashed, decent, I cashed like, what, 8,000?
Newt, I think, only played a couple of hands down 1,500 with that bluff.
Cash 3 or 4 tournaments. He did.
Yeah, unfortunately, that bluff is not going to go through a lot, but she got hard, though. I mean,
yeah.
she's here to play.
Yeah.
That tells you how comfortable some players are playing these live stakes because, you know, it takes a lot of hearts to pull these kind of bluffs into three other players. So,
Or 8. I really did. I played like a few.
all right, for you players, call in 25 pre. Newt with the raise on the button.
My cash games and
Hello, can I get you guys anything?
Wow, and Rico woke up with a hand.
Good, thank you.
I guarantee you Rico is not going to call here. 700.
I mean, this one at $25.
All right, Jerry fold, and Undertaker fold. Yeah.
Yeah.
Big
Now
bet
on
from
Newt.
Rico.
Newt got position.
How well does Newt and Rico know each other? Do they play in the same circles a lot?
They know each other, but Newt is never going to fold this hand.
All 700.
I think Lee is just going to get out of the way. Small blind first to act versus two good players. I mean, even you got pair in your hand, but this should just be a fold.
So he's getting 3-1 on his money. That's
I mean,
doesn't really.
it doesn't in PLO though. When you first act versus two aggressive players and good players, I
They're
mean,
gonna get you off it.
it's hard to flop a hand with the hand that you're gonna like.
Right.
All
Newt
right,
has
Newt with a wrap.
7
Inside-
cards straight.
Right.
8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen,
So
King,
look at
ace.
this hand equities. Even with Rico flopping top set, still the equities are so close
Yep, she can pair any of her hole cards to have the nuts.
because yeah. So I feel like this is a hand where it's gonna get all in on the flop.
Yeah, I believe so. Newt can just pot needing any.
And Rico
any card
going
above
big
9.
in this flop. I mean, I could still see like a $700 bet. I feel like this is a little bit too big, especially when you got the king of club in your hand.
Yeah, any card over a 7 and that's not the club, which would have been a flush, is the nut straight for Newt, right? Like,
All right, she got there.
Yep.
She got there. Now, Rick, I think,
Did you really?
I mean, she got only 1,700 behind,
Right.
3,600 in the pot. I think Rick is just going to go with it.
Yeah.
I don't see a situation where, I mean,
He needs a jack for a straight or 10-8 queen.
Yeah,
Pair the board for a full house.
she's going to snap
Quick
call.
call.
One time.
Yeah, Rick is always running at one time.
A
Somebody handsome said Rick wins any club. Yeah, any club on the. I don't know if Newt is gonna fold any club on the turn. So
Oh, that's what he meant. He's got he can bluff it
yeah,
with the turn club on the turn. Okay.
that's a lot of flush draws that I don't have.
Newt is sweating it a little bit. I mean, it was
Yeah.
good, very very good pot. Now she picked up.
I'm glad I wasn't in that.
I mean, unfortunately, this is kind of a hand where it's just gonna happen. You know, Rick is never gonna fold at any point during
No.
the hand.
No.
Like it would have been good if a club brawled on the turn. We'll see if Newt just gonna give up on it with 1,700 behind.
Yeah, that's tough.
Oh, that's a huge.
Yeah. She had she flopped a 7 card straight, and that's what they're saying right now. That was a huge wrap.
Yeah, she's never folding at any point. I don't think even if club rolls a turn, I don't see
you get like
her
a 3 of
folding.
clubs where she misses a straight and the flush comes in. Do you think she still calls?
Well, the thing is, like, what is he partnering with pre-flop? You know, what kind of suited kings is he gonna have to pot pre-flop? So it's mostly like aces there. It's a lot of time aces. I mean, Rick, yeah, he's one of the, good balance player. The only hand that I could kind of think about is like ace, king, king, some suited king, ace, king, king, 10 with king 10 of clubs, some sort of king. But it's highly aces there that's potting. And aces is just going to, go two straights there.
She's just hoping not to pair the board.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I think mostly that call is just her not pairing the board, but
Andy said no to me.
Handsome Andy sending out candy. Let's go.
nice. Jerry with the aces.
Yes.
It seems like every time Jerry get a hand, Undertaker get a hand too. Get a big hand.
Now she limps with aces. Is that trapping?
I mean,
early position?
I don't like it. But now, of course, everyone's just going to call.
Right.
It just seems like we see a lot of limps at this game. So higher stakes, it doesn't surprise me.
Rico flops a boat.
Yeah.
That's a good flop.
See, this is the most experienced player always check these boards.
Right.
I mean, yeah, sometimes it might be an overpair that's going to roll but a lot of times now these players are going to pick up some draws on the turn, and a small bet is always going to keep them there.
Yeah. Undertaker's drawing dead with an open-ended straight draw. Greg has a flush draw. Jerry has the best flush draw.
Yeah, so she calls.
Yep. 3% with because
She
we know
she
Rico
only
hit a
can
boat.
get it
Yeah.
can hit an ace there.
Yep. Oh,
All
quads.
right. So Jerry might call another one.
Jerry might think she's good with a boat.
Yeah.
She's got the big boat.
I mean, it depends on the size too.
There's only 500 in the pot.
Fame might even call too. Fame might think that
Fame's got the second nut boat.
Yeah, that's
call.
snap call.
Undertaker's got 10s. He's like, I got a boat too.
This is a little bit splashy.
Aces,
I think he's just
kings, queens.
all right, now you're
jacks.
making it easy for the kings just to fold.
You think?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, with one
He's
bet
like,
and two callers,
one of you has me beat. There's 4 players in the hand. One of you has a jack.
is definitely kings are not
He's like,
good
I
in the
got kings.
spot.
I can't fold kings.
Yeah, what a spot for Rick. Rick got the max. out of
Wow.
this.
I'm like, there's only 500 in the pot, and they all call.
Definitely got the max.
Handsome Andy sending Swedish candy from Vegas.
Nice. Handsome still in Vegas, huh?
Nobody bet anything, so I was like, well.
I was like, he has it. I know, I'm calling with my aces. You call, I'm very confused.
Yeah. Well, nobody.
I don't know about the 10s there. Ace, ace, king, king, queen, queen, jack, jack. Not jack, jack. A jack.
I expected one call from my kings or
Yeah, so that's what I was saying
Yeah.
too. Rick is just saying he expected only one call, which in this situation is, if you got one call, that's great. If you got more than one call, you're very lucky, but if you get
You get all 3 of them to call.
calls, that's definitely.
He made $700 more on that bet than he thought.
Yeah, that's definitely.
by 3 people.
All right, Emily, appreciate you, Emily. In the chat, who is still in Vegas in the chat? Do we have any? I know some of our mods are actually in Vegas.
Yep.
I've seen
Lego's in Vegas. Larkin, I think, is in Vegas.
Speaking of Lego, he made the deep run in PLO at the win a couple of nights ago.
Yeah, I got like 3rd place or something.
Yeah.
Well, you could have just got me those chips.
Yeah, definitely. The start of his trip wasn't that great, but I think he's turning it around.
Okay, here.
Anybody in the chat did any good in Vegas this year?
Yep, right.
I mean, it's still, the series is not over yet, so.
I didn't think
All right.
anything about
Jerry with trip queens in their hand, in her hand. I don't know if
I didn't think about it, and I was like, oh.
if they're playing the trips.
Oh,
this
that's
game.
yeah. Explain that to the people who don't know. It's like a 7-deuce game. It's a variant of the 7-deuce that we play in Hold'em.
Right.
If you have trips in your hand, they
So-
pay you 25 or something.
Right. So you don't have to go all the way to the river with it.
You
the
just have
way
to win.
Yes. Well, actually, not even to win. You just have to show it at any point during the hand. You know, you get paid on trips.
Oh,
So,
really?
Yes.
So if you fold,
Yes. So you just have to show your hand though. So you know, if it goes like, you know, someone bets and you have to fold, if you turn your hand face up, you know,
does
heads
that?
up.
Can you just say I have to hold my hand till the end, or do you show
I don't
it
think
in the
they
middle
were.
of a hand?
I don't think they were doing it at first. They didn't know. Like some players, they didn't know the rule, but.
Right. I thought you had to win with it.
No. Actually, they were playing it. Handsome was in that game, so I know that, you know, as long as you show it, you get the bounty.
Okay.
All right, Reverend, pick up the pot with
Trip
Jack
deuces.
Deuce. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Hey, speaking of tournaments, this Saturday we'll run our Palace Classic. Normally the first Saturday of the month, but we didn't want to do it on the 4th of July, so we moved it back to this Saturday. $250 buy-in, $50,000 guarantee, 40K starting stack, 30-minute levels, and I'm going to live stream that final table. Starts at 10 a.m. Registration's open a super long time. I think 4.5 hours.
Yes, that sounds about right.
So like 2:30.
Yes.
With the breaks. So great tournament. We crush it every month. Super good. 40K starting stack, 30-minute levels, 50K guarantee. That's a great one. Come on out. Oh, and if you pre-register, you get $30 off.
Oh, that's cool.
So it's
back
really great.
Giving back
Give
$30.
them back
yeah.
discounts. Yeah, people love that. And then Sunday we got the Saddle Up super good tournament. $120 buy-in, 40K starting stack, 30-minute levels, 20K guarantee. And it was so good 2 days ago, we're going to stream that final table also. So Friday,
Wow.
Saturday, Sunday, we're streaming the final table every tournament.
All right, for our tournament players out there, now you got 3 chances every week to make the final table.
Big guarantees,
Yes.
good tournaments.
Definitely the Saturday one is my favorite. We usually
love
get a huge field, a huge turnout, and you know the final table is usually, you know, very, very good payouts at top. Usually, and you know it's always over 10,000 on top. You know, definitely great turnout.
Esteban with 2 kings and a whole bunch of diamonds.
Right.
That's a
That's
good
a
hand.
premium. In the big blind, 3-bet, I like it. I mean, knowing Esteban, he's usually aggressive, and this is definitely not bad.
I like that blonde hair girl. What's her
Very good hand to squeeze with.
H bucket.
The one that's pointing the
All
finger
right,
and all
Lee is going to call double suited queens and Fame. Wow. I'm surprised actually a little bit of Fame fold, even if I don't mind it, but when you get in the odds to call, you already put in 100.
Everybody knows who she is.
You know, it's 350 more to call.
Oh, Lee outflops him on a pretty dry board.
Right. And he just gets it in. He's kind of short, so
Quick
he has
call
to,
from Lee.
Yeah.
It's only $600. Derek says I lost $0 in Vegas this year. I also lost $0 in Vegas this year.
That's great. Derek did not go. So.
It's hard to lose money when you don't go. So Esteban needs exactly a king.
Yeah. 1 left in the deck.
Doesn't get it.
Doesn't get there. Yeah, it's always nice when you don't lose any money, you know, in Vegas. If you don't go, then it's. I know great PLO players or great Hold'em players that don't even bother about going to Vegas.
Right.
And especially now, Eden, we got all the tournaments now in Texas.
I was gonna say Texas is the new Vegas, honestly.
Yes. Yeah, we got all the WSOPs now in Texas, WPTs. We got the Run Good series up here.
I heard a rumor Run Good's coming back this fall.
Yes.
I don't want to get too much into the details. But I can confirm that we are going to host another Run Good series this fall.
This is definitely great. Great for the DFW poker. I mean, now when they added the Aruba trip too, and you know, it's definitely a great event to play. So if you guys into tournaments, please check out the Run Good schedule. We're definitely going to be there soon.
No, it's.
Well, I love Swedish fish.
I do too.
No, you're right.
Miss.
Well, I have a bunch of them.
Underrated candy for sure.
It is, and I don't leave home without
Between the
them.
chips and the.
I had a
This game actually is getting a lot deeper now.
Right.
Recently, also a great.
Yeah, so we see a lot of big
Underrated.
stacks.
Underrated candy.
And like I said, the blinds say 5-5-10. This is a 5-5-10-25.
Right.
The software doesn't allow us to put a fourth blind in, so every hand, Dan has to manually enter 25s.
Oh, makes sense because I see the 5-5-10 blinds.
Yeah.
So yeah.
You can't rig in Texas. I don't know what that means.
Esteban with the great double-suited aces here. Of course, he's going to squeeze.
Kitchens out here, because they can't eat.
See, this is the problem I see like a lot of, people make this mistake. They say, well, I don't want to raise aces, especially if I have first one to act. Well,
Whatever that is. I don't even know
if you flop an ace and you don't squeeze pre-flop,
Right.
then there's no money in the pot. So even people might call you. I mean, if you flop an ace and now you're going to just check and hope someone to bet, you're not building pots.
oh my gosh, those are so good, those are so good. We don't have
This is definitely a good flop for Esteban. He flopped the nuts. I mean, Lee. That's what I meant, Lee. not
Yeah.
Esteban.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like all the, like.
Yeah, good check. I don't know why Undertaker just decided to lead with his open-ended.
Is it true that they're buying?
Yeah, he's got a pair and an open-ended, and that's about it.
That's a great call by Lee. I mean, I don't see no
Yeah.
flush draws.
Ooh, aces just snap folds. He was like, I
Yeah.
have no part of this. I'm done.
Definitely
All right.
tough to call.
It's just tragic that.
All right, now Undertaker picks up flush draw, straight flush draw actually with his hand.
Yeah.
So he's. Do you
And
really
two
slow it
pair.
down? I don't see how you're gonna slow it down. If you bet that flop, you're gonna still rep.
Yeah,
the-
Undertaker's got an open and straight flush draw and two pair.
Yeah. Now Steban hands looks weaker and weaker as he's betting. So you're chopping here.
And you're also
You
beat
can-
by a bigger straight.
Well, you can only call. Like you can't do anything else but call.
And like you said, he might just be chopping it.
Yeah, the problem is the river. Are you gonna call three streets if depending on the river? Let's see. Okay,
Spades,
so
flush
he got
gets
there.
there. The bigger straight gets there.
Flush gets
Straight
there.
flush gets there.
We don't see this very often. Wow, and he checks it. Yeah.
Oh.
I don't like the check if you bet.
Yeah, he went bet.
Yeah, you cannot check your bet. your big
Especially
hand.
because there's no flush draw on the flop. It comes runner
Right.
flush.
You've had quads, I had
But
quads, and you had
I wonder if it comes like nine of offsuit nine and the flush
I mean,
doesn't come in if he
this
gets paid.
this play might work versus players like Rick because now Rick is going to pick up on the fact that he might just have a straight and he can get home with the hand. But versus less experienced players, I like the bet, just because they're going to check back a lot of that rivers. I mean, you bet the flop, you bet the turn, and now you check in the river. I mean, unless you're playing versus like very experienced players, you definitely want to go three streets there.
Okay. And you
I
run.
mean, you're bluffing at it on the flop and the turn. There is no reason to slow down.
And then you accidentally get the nuts on the river. You go, no, let's just check now. Yeah, Edgar meant you can't rake in Texas. Yeah, we do not rake the games. Every game is rake free. We do charge memberships, and because they're all private clubs, and we charge by the hour. And PLO until Labor Day is $6 an hour. There is no
Yes.
rake in Texas at Palace Poker. Some underground
Yes,
games are different,
definitely
but
see breaks.
legitimate clubs do not rake.
Which is actually great. I mean, I've talked to people from California and stuff like that. With as much as they're paying now, every hand or every hour, it's probably like twice or three times what we charge here in Texas. So
For sure.
definitely very spoiled. Look at this hand now. You got-
Undertaker, Greg, and Fame all hit a flush.
Right.
Ace high, king high, queen high. This is going to be a big pot.
You got nuts, second nuts, and third nuts all in the hand. Now, as Fame, you should
Jerry's
just
got a
check.
straight that's no good.
Right.
We don't want.
I mean, I would like just a Fame just to check here.
He
Because
bets
now he's
100,
thin in the field.
half pot bet.
Yeah.
Well, I think he's getting rid
Wow,
of
look
everybody.
at this. The Undertaker just folds.
Wow, second nuts.
Right. Here's the thing. In these hands, you would rather go just big because it looks more bluffy than just going small. I mean, it's more scary. Okay, that's going to slow down the action a lot.
Yeah, Greg can get a king or a 9 or a 4 now.
Yeah, well,
to have
here's
a
the
full
thing.
house.
Here's the thing. Fame is a little short too. So if Greg decides to call this turn, he's gonna have to call a river no matter what.
Yeah, we can see he is dead to a king. Even though hypothetically a 4 or 9 would have
This
done
is
it
a
for him
great card
also.
for Fame actually. This card actually helps Fame's hand because now, wow, he just checked
it's
it back.
double paired. Is he definitely afraid of the
Well,
house?
it takes out those jacks hand, those nines hands and 8. So it's so hard to have when the board doubles pairs like that. It's so hard to have boats there.
And a straight, not like.
But
Yeah, it's not like Hold'em where you can have a single jack in your hand and have a full house.
right,
All over it. If I had your
definitely that turn bet was just like so he can get a cheap showdown. So probably Fame just bet that 100, so he wouldn't have to bet the
Little
river
blocker bet.
or call a bet on the river.
All in about an hour.
Yeah.
I don't know. We were discussing this, me and a friend, the other day about if there is really blocker bets in PLO,
Okay.
because it does work and hold them a lot, but in PLO, unless I mean I don't think it's really a thing in PLO, because
So basically, if you're betting out first, it's not to block, it's to build the pot a little bit.
well,
Or bluff.
it's those small bets are usually are not balanced. In Hold'em, you can block bet and you can be balanced there because you're gonna block bet, you're gonna make it looks like a block bet and you bet in the nuts. In PLO, you're never doing those small block bets with the nuts. So in Hold'em, it could be either the nuts or nothing, or like a very weak hand, they just want to see it cheap down. But in PLO, it's not the case.
Royal flush the hand instead.
So,
Nobody has an ace. That's odd.
right. Rick with the king of spades. All right. Rick kind of gets there, but I don't think. I mean, he might just take it down.
So is
here.
this called a block? What's this called? That he has the nuts, so he knows nobody else has the nuts. What's the term for
So
that?
a dry, in this case, that's a dry king,
Right.
meaning that he has only one king.
Okay.
So
So is there where he can represent the nuts because he knows nobody else has it? Does that have a name?
I mean,
Or is that what it's called? Just
that's
a
mostly
dry king.
Yeah,
Okay.
dry king or dry ace, or
Okay.
I haven't watched any of it. I don't know.
But yeah, this spot's a mandatory win, especially when you have. This is kind of a mistake too if you're not experienced in PLO, and you don't pick up these pots.
Right.
That's gonna hurt in the long run because you're giving away a lot of money by not picking up these. Yeah, he's never checking. Rick is not gonna check. Even the lines did not make a lot of sense because Rick is actually gonna bet that flop. If he has a nut flush draw with an ace, Rick is betting that flop, but a lot of people they don't think that deep.
Because we saw people folding the queen high flush.
Right.
So if he can just represent that he has it,
Yeah.
he might get people to fold a better flush.
All right, and Newt with a suited aces, one suit.
Yeah, I've never seen a WNBA game, but I know.
Squeezes. I don't see Esteban going anywhere. Fame, I'm not going. No, Fame is short.
Wings is star player.
I think he.
Fame is short, Esteban is short. So we got a couple of short stacks in this hand. So yeah, Esteban is gonna call.
I guess.
That's okay. She doesn't discriminate. She doesn't know the NBA.
Yeah, I'm not just.
If Jerry calls, is the Undertaker gonna call with that hand?
Sports other than hockey. I'm not allowed to.
If there's anybody that gambles, let's go.
I mean, there's
Let's roll that
2,100.
dice.
He's got 10 grand in front of him. He's a huge winner. It's 2,100 in the pot. It's only 400 to call. Just
There's
by
only
math.
one deuce in the deck. Can we see it? Can we see like a ace queen deuce flop? Nope. All right, so Jerry flops open-ended.
25.
Oh wow, and she's
She just
going
goes
with it.
for it.
I mean, gut shot. This is not bad, actually. Gut shot with
and an
aces.
overpair.
Backdoor clubs.
Fame's going to get away from it. He's
Yeah.
got nothing.
Yeah, there's the hand in it. The Esteban have is like those hands were like, I wish I could just see a turn because, you know.
So
a jack
Jerry's
on the turn.
open-ended. Is this a... Yeah, she says, let's do it.
She is short.
Yeah,
so,
she
I
had
mean, she got-
$1,000.
Yeah.
I definitely want to go.
Newt's going to get a 1,500 back.
1170.
So...
Oh, no, I'm drawing. I just have a straight draw.
Wow. This is the best case scenario for Newt to have this hand because.
Oh, Jerry's got one out. It shows 7,
Right.
but they've all been folded
yeah,
except for...
that's what I'm saying. And
she had some outs with... Now she can get a 7 for a boat. Misses it all.
I mean, Jerry got 2 sevens, so her 7 is not even. It's not even good.
All right.
You still get the straight draw.
What I should have said was I want to go 1.
3 and an 8, 3 or 9.
Chop it up.
Yeah.
Chop it up.
No, Newt.
Newt had a flush on the second one, and
Right.
Jerry got a straight on the first
Oh
one.
yeah, she got there. Yeah, she got there with 8.
Yeah.
Not at all. What I was getting.
That's a good thing about running it twice. You know, sometimes you get there first board, and then you're like, why did I even run it twice?
That's what Jerry said. I want to run it once now.
I would have. Kevin bailed you out. Whatever. I flop open-ended. I got
A
1,000.
dealer is blaming another dealer. That's
funny.
Yeah.
Ironic. Yeah, Jerry's saying I flopped an open-ender with $1,000 back, and there's 3,000 in the pot. I'm
Right.
calling.
Nah, she's definitely short. I mean, that's what was gonna happen. Any of those short stacks, because everyone got 1,000.
Yeah.
If they had any piece of that flop, they're
And that's the strategy that you were talking about, where if you want to just gamble and keep your pot smaller, or keep your stack size smaller, so that you can gamble easier and get in. That's a strategy, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, definitely in these bigger games, you don't see a lot of short buys. So most people are actually, which is insane that we're saying people have 1,200 in front of them
Yeah,
are
we're calling
actually short in the
stack, yeah.
game.
It's when the big winner in yesterday's game was like up 400.
Right.
You know, it's just all perspective.
Right. Reverend have been actually quiet this game. He hasn't been raising a lot. I've seen a couple of premiums he had, but actually good to see that he's not even tilted after losing that hand. He's one of the big losers in this game, but
Newt's got
he
a
still played
flush.
great.
Now, is Lee's hand, is that what we call a rundown?
Lee's
I'm
hand.
trying to learn terms.
Well, there is a gap there. This is not a very good rundown, actually. You really don't want to have gappers, and you don't want to have like 1 suit, 5 high suit.
30 second gap.
All right, Reverend got there, so he got a really lock in this hand, especially with the king of clubs in his hand, king of diamond in his hand. He's gonna make a lot of hands fold.
He's pretty awesome. Yeah. Good kid.
All right, he taking a stab. Greg just decided to take a stab. It's not gonna work very well for him.
He could have gone to other
He
places.
just happened to be behind one of the.
Yeah, great hand.
Absolutely.
10 years.
I really love just a call from Reverend, and I think that's it. Greg is just gonna shut it down.
Yeah, now he's got a boat.
I mean, without even hitting the boat, I think Greg just
Yeah.
done with the hand.
Oh,
Wow.
Great check by Reverend to make Greg bluff at it.
I'm surprised actually when you get called on a paired board like that.
Today he had hung out with him for 4th of July. So
Cool.
I mean, I don't see Reverend raising here.
No,
I mean,
he's got the nuts.
So far, he's playing it great. I mean, are you going to check 3 times? Hopefully, no diamond on the river.
same class.
Gives Greg a
Wow.
Straight.
Is Greg just... No. I wish he just checked the 3rd time.
okay.
Yeah, because you really don't want to... You don't want to bet... After checking twice and he's betting to you...
Yep.
There is no reason...
I want to say it, but it's
You know, it's either bluffing. He doesn't have the second nuts. Even if he has a second nuts, let's say he has ace jack there,
Or pocket kings.
Yeah, well, it's not going to be pocket kings. It's going to be either ace heavy. Even if he has ace 10, he might bet there on the river. But ace 10 is never going to call you're all in on the river.
Right. Right.
So either he flopped it, Yeah, that would be. Go ahead.
So a couple of guys in the chat are saying they liked it. Last time I had it scrolling at the bottom, like after every hand, it would scroll the VPIPs and the PFRs and the cumulative winnings. Do you, as a viewer, do you like that scrolling once around the bottom after every hand? Because some people were saying that's too much. They don't like the ticker.
Right.
But people in this chat are saying they would like it.
Oh, wow.
I like the stack sizes, at least the stack sizes on the bottom. So
Just on
you
the
kinda-
ticker going across?
Right.
It's just a click that I can go change right now.
Right.
So I'll go do that.
The stack sizes actually helps, especially like knowing where people's positions and stuff like that.
So another option that I use for tournaments is I can have them all across the top,
Yes.
and then you can see everybody's stack size just by looking at it. Do you like that?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll do both, and you tell me what to
Aaron
change.
in the chat said yes. Scrolling bar is cool, so Andy like it too.
Right now I'm thinking of the balance lighter rethink.
I took
All right, Newt with the queens. Jerry, double suited hand, playable, fair playable. The two ladies on the table going at it. Finally seeing a pot between the two ladies. It goes check, check. Now, Jerry might actually stab at it if it goes check. Wow. Very passive so far.
450.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the button. This is the position here. This is a position bet. It's like regardless. I used to have this rule for the PLO players in the chat. If you get checked to you twice, do you stab at it? I mean, I used to have this rule that if you check to me twice, I'm definitely stabbing at it. There's no way I'm gonna. I mean, if I have napkins in front of me, not even cards, if I see you check in twice, I'm definitely stabbing at it. Do you guys have rules like that you guys implement? Wow.
I have a straight.
Nice pickup, Jerry. Jerry got there on the river. Of course, she has open-ended. She's not gonna fold.
I was ahead? Yeah, I had a pair and a straight open-ended. Oh my gosh.
Newt.
This is the first time playing with Jerry.
Feels like it.
Feels like it.
She said it feels like it.
What? I haven't hit a flush all day, but I keep hitting straight.
Aaron said yes against most people. Yeah, in PLO, especially PLO, and Hold'em, yes, you should always do it. But in PLO too, if people check twice, you know, they probably don't have anything. You really want to stab more. You're going to pick up a lot of pots if you stab in more when people check twice to you. And if you get check raised, you can always fold. I mean...
No, but it makes my 10 less fun.
Jerry with...
But
she's giving them advice at the table. And, of course, she's going to pick up a good playable hand.
You guys all need to scan.
Thought I did.
Phil.
They're all doing.
Your chips are protruding there.
Is it? What's going? My bad. I don't know. I heard the box were big. I don't know.
Just can't stack them. Just fan them out.
Yeah, you get... Newt is one of the dealers, and she doesn't play live stream that often, so she's a very experienced PLO player, though. She plays a lot of PLO. That's her main thing. I can hardly ever see her in a Hold'em game, but if there's any PLO, she would get off work. She would do whatever it takes to get in that PLO table. And they take her playable hand. Everyone is in. 1,000 in the pot pre-flop.
That's me. Cough it up. Cough it up. Quarter everybody.
All right. We got Greg with good luck on this hand. He flops a wrap with a flush draw. So I don't see him slowing down. And of course he goes big. Pot.
A lot.
Yeah, it is a lot, Jerry. It is a lot, and it's a lot of hand, too. He got a good lock on that hand.
Spades instead of two clubs.
All right, Greg.
As long as it's
Good pickup, Greg. Good
I
pickup.
had two pair.
Not having to see a turn. Pair of eights wins it, guys.
Look out.
Man, I know from Planet Hollywood to
Says, love the top bar. Maybe I'll remove the blinds and hand bar.
almost as nice as the win.
Really? I've never stayed at either.
I don't know if Eric can remove the blinds up there.
But the room was half the price of the win.
The room is half the price?
Yeah, it was almost 1,000 square feet. 2 bathrooms.
Undertaker is approaching the 10K. I think he bought it for 3,000.
50 a night.
Do you need change for one of those?
Undertaker and Lee is still our biggest winners so far.
Exercise enough to justify
Actually, it's more than that.
it.
It's about 5%.
The sleep tracking's good.
Yeah.
Derek says heads up more likely. I'll give it a try. Yeah, I mean, heads up is going to work a lot of times, but I mean, even like three-handed or four-handed, you know, usually whoever, if it goes check around twice, whoever steps at that pot most likely win the pot.
Well, I don't really drink, but it'll tell her she needs to put Swedish fish. Yeah, it'll tell me that's what she doesn't want to hear. Yeah, it'll tell me all you do is eat sugar and like whatever superficial sweeteners.
All right, Rick with the premium.
Maybe that might be all right.
Like,
Lee getting on the line a little bit, raising with Jack, Deuce, Deuce.
gonna tell me you don't sleep, you don't drink water, you don't eat enough protein, you're eating too much sugar.
Rick is definitely going to punish him.
Yeah, you can learn your lessons pretty quick without.
It's like I am on bully
Fame
now.
is not folding, and the Lee is just going to strike it off and call.
I do. It's like,
See a flop dealer. Three players, and this is a flop where Rick's supposed to just continue. He flopped open-ended, double pair hand. Wow, and he checks. I don't think Rick is checking here to
no, I'm
see.
fine.
These boards I really like leading these boards. I mean, especially you're the pre-flop aggressor. Now you kind of.
I don't smoke, I don't.
I mean, if you're not betting that flop, why would you bet the turn? But Rick is very creative.
I like Coke Zero. That's what I drink
I
in the
drink
morning.
Coke Zero and I eat,
Anybody is going to try to rep clubs here.
and I eat relatively healthy.
I mean, Lee had a plan. If you raise with Jack 10 Deuce Deuce,
Yeah.
and you called a 3-bet, you definitely have a plan. So, and
And I do.
his plan could work actually.
That's good for you every once in a while.
It's hard to live in a hot place like this and not like protein.
So this is where I see the mistake. If you 3-better and you got a King 10-6 board, especially if you flop a lot of equity open-ended. I mean, a bet from Rick there could have took it down. I really would have stabbed at that flop, especially when you're a 3-better. The flop is really,
But yes, I love it. He's,
really good. I think Rick just gave up on the pot. But great pickup, Lee. I mean, that's surprising actually. Just seeing him, he was playing kind of tight. I felt like he's one of the tight players. And this came out. I mean, if you were at the table, you would think Lee is one of the tightest players. But apparently, he took off the gloves.
There's a bigger girl up on the that was doing like the commentary. Like,
Anyone can steal this, Edgar said. Yes.
you're talking about the poker analogy.
I mean,
I was like,
it's. Let's even think about the hand. That was a 3-bet pre-flop hand. So
I mean, she was doing great.
I don't think anybody could have stole it, but I think Rick should have continued on the flop. We got Lee and Newt again.
75.
Lee just won the last pot, so. And he's going to raise it.
It's a new lead.
You improved, Lee.
All right, raise. Where is Rick's hand? I don't see Rick. Did Rick call? Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah. That's very, this, yeah. That's the thing, though, with this hand. I mean, it is. Well, exactly, yeah. Yeah, he knew it was coming, too. When you flop, this is a huge flop. Like, kind of the best flop you could hope for this hand. Yeah, I don't see anybody, like, really betting. I mean, maybe Newt, and even Newt shouldn't be betting this hand. And especially when you got 5 people in a pot. I don't like this bet. I don't like, going for 800. I mean, you're going to get raised a lot. And I feel like Rick is not going to just let her see a turn here. Rick is going to put max pressure. There's nothing you can do here just to call. I mean, his hand is great.
Does he want to just call it if somebody else comes in, or does he want to just raise it and deny equity from Newt and maybe build a pot?
Well, here's the thing, though. I mean, Newt is weak in this hand, but her leading into 5 player just scream like string.
5-7.
Yeah, so I feel like Rick should put more money in this pot. Like, there is nothing else. I mean, she's showing strength. This is good. I mean, unfortunately for Rick, she doesn't have a hand. She's going to make a little funeral for her hand and just fold. But this is the hand where you want to see a turn with. I mean, you could pick up clubs. You could pick up, bigger straight draws. Yeah, unfortunately, Newt just going to fold here. Aaron said, love these types of hands when close action versus 4+ players. Yes. This is actually very good live stream because these players are actually thinking about the hands. You could see some live streams, especially on Hold'em, where players just go through the hands, just like auto muck or auto call, not thinking. But the fact...
Man, why am I not in this hand with you right now?
I'm going to tell you a little bit of live tell, Rick. When you see, Eric, when you see people's eyes actually moving on the board from card to card, they're definitely thinking about the hands, about, progression of the hand. If you just see them staring at the board, it's more likely that they're not, right, that they're just like, thinking. But she was actually thinking, maybe, I mean, it's hard to put him on a bluff. Like, that's definitely, it was over like once. Yeah, this hand was played great by both players. I mean, I didn't like, Newt is showing a lot of heart. This live stream, she's definitely showing a lot of heart. She's just running into it every time. Like, every time she's trying to make a move, she runs into the top of that range. In this board, especially connected board, when you got 5 callers, maybe she should have given up on it. But
5, 6, 7, ace of diamonds.
lead with the premiums.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Did really Newt just fold a double suited hand? It's great. Yeah, it's not really a great hand, but still, you want to put that 25 and see if you can just hit a flop. Wow, this is some premium hands over here.
It's one of the burrows.
Steban's hand, I kind of don't like very much because you want to have the suited aces, but of course, as soon as I say that, he's just going to flop trip aces. I mean, trip jacks. All right. I don't think Jerry is going to fold to 1 bet.
When they were the New York Liberty, they did play in Madison Square Garden, which is in Manhattan.
She has a rep. Yeah.
We got it.
All
right, one check down, checks around.
Yeah, they're still in New York. Brooklyn is in
Steban with the dry ace, and their taker turns a.
New York.
This is great. I mean, when you got a lock in the hand like that, he's going to check raise a lot, and this is why I like his game, because he's aggressive, and he likes check raising a lot, and this is what makes great players whenever you check raise a lot. So at some point, if he bet the flop or the turn, especially on a paired board, a lot of people are just going to fold. Yeah, he definitely got max out of this hand. Unfortunately for him, nobody had, a hand. Nobody had the jack or
we have
big draws.
Of this conversation like once a day. I'm like, yeah.
Stop it, handsome.
Road trips must be.
Road trips is fun.
Must need a lot of snacks.
Yeah.
And headphones. I just 6 pounds of Swedish fish. I just eat my way through it.
Yes. Definitely. Yeah, you want to be able to see chip stack, and especially even the position there helps a lot.
the same. Like it's either
Opposites
it's
attract, right?
100 or
You two are peas in a pod.
Yeah.
Right.
I proved it by saying she was exaggerating just there, by the way.
us trying to like speak to each other.
Fame has been quiet today. Hasn't been catching a lot of hands.
I was like, you know.
Last live stream he played, he ran into a lot of big hands, so he always get like a second best. Esteban mandatory 3-bet on the button here.
I'm sad.
Great.
I did, but I was probably going to.
It's so unlike me to fold.
Yeah, so it's just gonna go call. I don't see Newt folding this hand, especially when there's 2 callers. Wow, she's giving it a good thought. Yeah, she can't fold here.
I'm gonna be really sad if you hit.
All right, Lee, just fold. If there is any time you need to fold, this is gonna be it. This hand does not play well post flop, but it's gamble. I like it. See, his image at the table, though, I'm pretty sure his image is a little different. Because if you're sitting there and playing with him and not seeing these hands, you would think he's definitely playing the nuts. 'Cause when he showed those quad 7, yeah, you would definitely think he's in the tighter side. What a flop for Greg. Wow, Fame got the flush draw, too. I don't think Fame... I think Fame is just going to go with this. Yeah, when you flop an over pair with a flush draw, you're not gonna fold. Not necessarily in PLO though. Not necessarily. If you're heads up and someone just pop out, you can use the 3rd club, you know, to think like they might have a dry ace or like the dry nuts, but. You know, sometimes it helps, sometimes it actually costs you money. Sometimes you have 4 clubs and they still have the nuts. They still have 2 clubs in their hand. Yeah.
He goes once.
All right, once or twice.
Got me drawn dead.
You did what?
I flopped a boat.
Yeah, once.
All right, he says once. Let's roll it.
I flopped a fucking boat.
I'm surprised, actually, Greg still have that much equity in the hand, even the wrap. Oh, he got there. Wow. Nothing you could have done, Fame. I mean, you got it in, overpair with flush draw, so you just had the straight outs.
You said miss me.
I said miss me, and he flops me a boat.
I mean, queen would have been no good.
Jack 8 or 8?
Oh, I did. But it doesn't matter. I was good, and I knew it. I was so pissed.
Jerry lit in the middle.
I guess I'll let him move on.
Okay for me.
You definitely, if your heads up is way more stronger than it's a multi-way, because most of the time you will have the boat and 2 players will have the trips, and now they have so many cards, like 6 more cards in the deck that they could hit to make their boat. And if there is a lot of money going into the pot, most likely you're going to end up losing that pot. So unless you get it in on the flop, that's your best chance of winning those hands. Anytime after the flop, if a lot of money goes in, you're probably going to be behind. You're probably going to lose a lot of money with a boat, with the ender boat. So if you can get it in on the flop, that would be great. But, don't put a lot of money. If someone pies into you and you have the bottom boat, just try to find a fold, because a lot of times they're not potting with nothing. Especially they're not gonna even pot with trips. All right, Fame. Just rebought back in for 2,000. I'm assuming 1,500.
You playing that 25K?
17.
That would be a nice one to
He
hit.
said sadly.
See, Reverend definitely changes his style a lot, because in some lineups, he's definitely more aggressive.
Yeah, next time I'll do that.
I don't know if you remember, we played that 125 PLO. He was one of the most aggressive players. But again,
They're so volatile. Like they're so high.
I actually.
I'm in cash tournament.
Yeah, he's definitely, you know, he's a thinker.
Oh, okay.
The bluffs that he pulls, like most people wouldn't be able to pull them.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
So that's great. Like I've seen a lot of bluffs from him, and he's usually spot on when it comes to bluffs.
That's why I didn't go back out. I plan on playing all of them.
Play all the
Not flush draw with a gut shot, straight draw.
Handful of rings.
I played 8 of them in Austin.
And Reverend said, I'm not going to slow down.
Yeah.
and all those.
Yeah.
Jerry calls too. Double cut it. Yeah. All right, who's going to steal this? He got the 5 in his hand. Are you going to rep it? Yeah, I don't think Jerry, if it's checked down to Jerry, she's not just going to slow down with the 5 in her hand. Yeah, somebody is going to stab at it, especially with 2 players got the 5 in their hand. Yeah, so this is not for value. This is knowing that you got the 5-7 in your hand and you have to make that bet.
Yeah, now I do. I got good help now. Low club or a straight draw as well.
I'm glad you all pulled this on camera, so.
I
Had enough flush draw.
don't think I had a pair.
Straight draws.
I don't think I
I don't think I had a pair either.
I'm bluffing with
Like you
you.
did last week.
You might have been bluffing.
Absolutely not. No.
I might have had a 4.
I don't think that's because he usually raises a lot pre-flop. He usually, you know, build pots, especially knowing that he's actually stuck in this game, and him just playing the same, you know, the same gear as he started the live stream is actually surprising a little bit.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah.
Where's Ernesto?
His flight got delayed. He was on a family
Oh, see
vacation.
him. Oh, his new family?
That's what I said.
Oh.
Oh, no.
I heard sir. I don't know.
He didn't get back with the ex.
No, definitely. I think just him and his kids or something.
Yeah. When you get aggressive players in live stream, like you have to play tighter.
Rez.
All right, Jerry's mandatory resin cutoff with aces, 1 suit.
5 calls.
You know what surprised me is Lee, actually. Lee has been, I don't know if the wine start kicking in. It might be the wine, but, you know, started the stream and the tighter, and now I love it. I love it. He's there. We've seen a lot of paired board, actually, today. For some reason, these paired boards are action killers.
450.
Wow. Step on with the lead, that's not going to go through.
Fold.
Which I'm surprised because step on is not that deep, you know, for him to beat 450 when he has 1400 behind. I don't know. Jerry has been sticky. It might work on the river, but I think he's over. Once he get called once, I don't think he's good. Just really, yeah, and he's going small too. She's gonna call. Jerry, wow, and he's gonna show it. Punish them. Show them. Nice pickup, Steban. Nice pickup. See, most people, they don't show these hands here in Showdown, but I like it.
More worried you had spades.
I like it.
I had 1.
You had 1?
Is-
I had 1.
Right. Stepan, that was a really great pickup. Like the way he played it, and I didn't think it was gonna go through.
Stole that one.
Yeah, that small bet down the river, like,
How many chips they give you?
yeah. I mean, it was not gonna work on the turn because I feel like she was gonna call the turn if he bet that small on the turn.
Yes, 30.
A lot of them are short, like 20.
I mean, the way it went check,
It was.
and then him stepping small on the river, it was just perfect play.
All you have to do, yeah, if you get to, like, if you get to 200.
It's not gonna work a lot of times, but
Like automatic.
Seems really.
you know, it definitely. I like how when he showed it.
Try one of them next year.
It creates a little more action, probably. I would think.
It makes people do
Makes people do stupid stuff.
Yeah, because they're trying to chip up.
All right, no big hands this hand. Of course, Lee.
I'm saying
There we go. Punish them.
But then when you
And
get close, you
Lee
have to
with
be tight.
a premium is going to raise it.
You don't want to bluff it.
75.
So you could.
I mean, I don't mind this rundown or fame. And it's one suit, but I really love it.
Everything just like
Rick's decision here. He just called. Wow.
sensitive.
I mean, I wish Rick punished him here, because it would have worked a lot of times. Wow, what a flop for Rick. We got Rick with a big flop. Now it's Queen of Spade is not really making any difference here, so just gonna go check, check. Now, how does Rick proceed? I don't think he should go big. Yeah, I like this. I like this bet. Right. Well, you got everything. Like, it's so hard to even find somebody who's gonna call you. I mean, I am surprised a little bit by, you know, Lee's call here. I mean, he's trying to pick up the perfect card, kind of. I mean, this is kind of the perfect card for him. But Rick can't wait to see what's gonna happen, so I don't mind like checking back here, especially when Rick got a lock in this hand. Like, he's not, you know, he doesn't have a set, because he would have bet the flop or raised you on the flop. So I don't mind like getting the check back here. But Rick is trying to get, you know, some more money in the pot so he can go big on the river. Yeah, I mean, now you turn open-ended, but you don't even know where you're in the hand. You know Rick is never going to bluff, bet twice. So this is just a hand funeral. I don't see him. I mean, unless the wine really, really kicked in, I mean, I don't see a way for him to continue here.
S-A-C-A-I.
Great fold, Lee. Great fold.
It's my favorite Japanese.
Yeah, the only thing Rick could have done differently is pre-flop. That's definitely a premium. He could have 3-bet with the hand.
I like a poncho.
I don't think I played it before.
Right?
It's just it's a bomber jacket with
The bomber with like a with.
So we know that C2 is up a bunch. Nude probably up.
With faces and names.
And Lee are the other. These are the 3 biggest winner today, right? It's probably like Lee.
Good thing you got that new Tesla.
Okay.
I was gonna say it's probably really.
Stepan raising his kings.
There you go.
Call blind,
Don't
save
even
some
mess
time.
Ah, he said call blind.
They're gonna yell at you.
We are gambling. This is why having great players like Undertaker in the game, because they're not locking it up. Like, he might be up a lot, but he's still gonna give you action. So these are the people you don't want to. You want to lose pots to because you know it's still in play. Yeah.
2,800 miles in it the first month. Don't ask me.
All right, that's good flop for Rick. It's good flop for.
What's the one with the gold wing?
Yeah,
That's the Model X, and they discontinued that.
definitely a great flop for Jerry.
They had 25s last year for that one.
Why'd they stop making those? That's looking long.
They just weren't selling well.
They're more
Right.
expensive than the other one.
I mean, if you call dark, he's definitely gonna call the flop.
They still have the 140.
But they're bigger. They're bigger.
The
on
S
this
they
side.
discontinued too. They only are making the 3 and the Y now.
The 3's the little one.
3's the smallest
Lee,
one.
I just see a fold from Lee. There's no card in the chant that you're gonna love. All right, but he says no.
More of a family.
He says let's gamble. I mean, the only safe card would be like the jack of.
Yes.
That's not a spade, which is the one out, really.
Okay, yeah, that's cool.
They got it in there quick.
Yeah.
Like 2 days. But I love it. It's great.
All right, 3-way to turn. Wow, Jerry with a quick check. Wow.
Everybody misses everything, and a pair of jacks is the best hand.
I mean, Lee cannot even bet this. His straight got there on the turn, so I'm surprised actually nobody even had the ace-3 to go with that in that flop. I mean, if you have a 3 or wow, and Jerry said, "Hold my beer. I am gonna actually go all in on this turn, and it's gonna work. It's definitely gonna work." The Undertaker giving it a little bit of thought. It's definitely gonna work. What a pickup! Let's go, Jerry. That's great.
Yeah.
Great instinct, knowing that no one's gonna have a straight and then check back the turn.
Guy that went through the house in the car and killed that old lady.
Where was this? I heard of it.
Austin, right?
It was in Texas.
Houston, I think, or somewhere.
So he's trying to kill himself and instead kill somebody else.
Yeah.
Probably because
Greg's second winner.
said it was an auto drive, and there's just no way.
There's no way.
They can discover that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Even an auto drive, like if you.
that's very high for PLO. I mean, in a great game, you want to be in the 33% range. So if you
press the gas a little bit, yeah, just a tiny bit to get it through.
Yeah, I mean, the only people that I see like raising pre-flop, I've seen Brick raises pre-flop,
Year and a half now.
and Esteban, raising his hand. But outside of that, I think everybody feels comfortable just limping and seeing a flop.
50% discount for full self-driving miles.
Yeah, not inflating the pots pre-flop, but
It's only,
I could see both sides. I could see both sides of the players that actually like limping pre-flop and navigating post-flop, and I see from experienced players that actually put pressure pre-flop
but I'm just waiting.
and can navigate post-flop.
Which one are you using?
Stepan with a premium. I'm assuming he's gonna raise it.
Yeah, it's too expensive. Don't use that.
All right, Jerry didn't even think about it.
Pretty soon there will be lots of insurance companies giving discounts
And I feel like everyone's just gonna call.
because they're the
Like
safest.
once you start that chain, once you start the first player call in, yeah, definitely it's just gonna be huge pot pre-flop. SPR for most players is gonna be down to 1 or 1.5.
They don't expect players to be in the box. You can't even
Man,
see some of the hands.
What the fuck?
I
Right.
want to be the party pooper, so, or the first.
Yeah, no one's gonna fold.
Cards. I can't fold any cards now.
Fame is gonna call.
Oh my god.
Rick is just gonna strike it off. Even wow, what? Rick.
What on earth?
Rick can't even believe it that he folded after 7 people put 353.
What a discipline man.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, 2,000 pre-flop. Wow, look how many flush draws. We see a bunch of flush draws.
I check.
I mean, Fame got less than 0.5 SPR, so I don't think Fame should just go all in with his hand. I mean, Newt cannot fold this hand. Newt cannot fold, but she's deep though. That's the problem. Wow. I'm actually surprised with Craig's call, especially when there's 2 spades over here. Yeah, you got top 2, but this hand is very, very vulnerable. I mean, I don't like calling with top 2 with no backdoors because sometimes you're drawing dead. Sometimes you're up. I mean, she's too deep though. I don't think. I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think calling here is just fine.
There's 2 on the table that are mine.
I mean, she's drawing to the nuts. Her straight draw is good. I don't know, flush draw, she might not feel comfortable. This is one of the spots where you think about it and you're like, is my hand gonna be good on the turn if I hit a flush?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
In this case, wow, the other 2 flush draws folded. And the Undertaker with the deuce on the turn, so he definitely voted there. So I'm surprised. Actually, the only card that he could hit is the deuce. I mean, ace or a deuce, which was. I think Greg is done with the hand here. I mean, unless he wanted to turn it to a bluff, which he doesn't have that much behind. So, you know, like if you have a 10 and 8 in your hand, you can turn that hand into a bluff, but it's over.
Like fully go. Oh, I know what you mean.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. You know, you put in money a lot of times. You know, drawing dead. So, yeah, I don't think Newt knows that there is really good odds for her to continue, but she can't. I mean, the line just too strong.
Yeah, I told you deuces never loses.
I put him on a 10 deuce. I was like, when you got that flop.
Yeah.
Right.
That's the last deuce in the deck.
That's the problem with calling there too. You know, a lot of people just fold those hands just because, you know, you don't even know. Even 8 hits, you're not going to be good a lot of times. So, and he leads that turn. So, I mean, I would have him rather just check the turn because Greg does not get out of line a lot. And you know that Greg bets the flop, he definitely have a big hand. So, yes. So if you're up against pocket 10s or pocket 8s, you know, you definitely put in money dead there.
I should have channeled my inner Rick and folded.
But
On the flop.
Undertaker just crushing it tonight. Wow, back to 10,000.
Rick's hand.
Wow. Undertaker just crushing tonight. Which is great to see because you want the people that actually give the action to be the biggest winner in PLO. I mean, I don't know. To me, I feel like if you give a lot of action and you win, you know, hats to you because at least you put your money, you know, in. So it's you don't lock it up.
If a heart comes on the turn, then I got that heart. I mean, if there's no.
Yeah, I love this argument. Whenever he says, if I got the heart on the turn, I'm gonna pick up the nut flush draw. I'm not going anywhere. Rick with unsuited aces.
That's the problem.
I did.
Small blind just call. I like this.
Okay.
This is definitely not a hand you want to 3-bet with.
I thought you had.
Get you in a lot of trouble post flop. Rick with the ace of heart is not going anywhere. Jerry is not going anywhere. Yeah, these two players are actually kind of sticky, so I don't know if a heart is gonna. Wow.
Man, I got
All right.
some, but I was gonna give you a little.
Rick is gonna win this a lot.
That new drink, I told you.
It's the lucky vodka.
I mean, yeah, Jerry should just fold.
Yeah.
Yes, we don't want purple vodka.
Great pickup, Rick. See, this is how navigating post-flop is so important because he just called pre-flop,
Man, it was that much.
you know, and knew how to navigate post-flop because he got the ace of heart instead of putting a bunch of money in. This is a very big mistake that I see players do, is put a bunch of money in pre-flop with those hands like that. Now you took that ability to bluff post-flop. So, you know, SPR will be 0.5 and you have the unsuited aces. Now you took away that play where you could have just like, you know, called pre-flop. The pot is very small. You could go bet, you know, pot the river and take it down.
Can I drink too?
So it is important a lot in PLO because, you know, people will call just because, you know, you're giving them 8-to-1 odds to call. So they only need to win 1 out of the 8 times to break even. So a lot of times, you know, they will make those calls. You heard Newt earlier saying how much in there. So she needed to know how much is in the pot, and that she based the decision on if she should call the turn. If they weren't that deep, let's say that the Undertaker had only like 1,000, and there is already 6,000-7,000 in the pot, she's gonna call knowing that even if she's dead that hand, the other 6 or 7 times that she's gonna be calling, she's
Probably bad this hand, but if I can make this call 7 times and be right once, I'm gonna make money.
not necessarily once, but if you're not drawing dead like at least 3.5–4% of the time, 3.5 or 4 times out of the 7, if you're not drawing that, you are printing money. You are making money. So if you put a lot of money and SPR is low by the river and you're trying to bluff, that's just a suicide, because a lot of people, they would just call there a lot of times. They're not gonna fold. It's definitely more important in PLO because you get called more often than in Hold'em.
Because of the draws?
Yes, because people will still have draws. People will still have like made hands that they don't think, they know they're not gonna win. They're gonna shrug it off and still call. Lee with a flush draw here and open-ended. He's not gonna fold.
He's got the most double. He's got the flush draw and open-ended.
I mean, yeah, he had only 925, so he's just gonna go all in with it.
That one. Just curious.
925.
I'm gonna get to see it anyway. Let's get out.
Yeah, I was surprised he actually was calling, but
I just was gonna.
equities are kind of close too. I mean, these are 2 hands that are gonna get it in.
Maybe not.
Good hand.
Yeah, not bad.
Wow.
I had a 4 and a lesser flush.
All right, he gets there. And he gets there on the right. That's a bad card too. You don't want to see your outs twice, yeah. I mean, that would be insane if he gets there again. No. Chop it up. Yeah.
I thought I got it straight on the
Great. Yeah, that's a great pickup for Fame too. He was short and he chopped this pot, so he's like got half of his money. He picked up half of the pot. Almost a double up to him. Picked up 550 or 600.
Like this off-beard shirt.
I just wanted to buy this. If anybody wants it.
Yeah.
I'll eat a
I'll eat a slice of it.
Or is that a whole piece?
I'll take a tiny one.
You get whatever you want. That's all you want? I really just wanted one.
That one doesn't count.
I mean, I see some stacks that kind of look short, but in this lineup, like when we see, like, there's no, I don't think I've seen a 4-bet here pre-flop, which is surprising in this game. Like, you know, we've seen a lot of limp raises and, you know, we see flops.
Red one with it.
There you go.
So, but so far, again, we didn't get those situations where we see like aces versus kings double suited pre-flop.
I'm stupid. Thank you, Andy.
We've been talking about you.
I had myself muted for the last 20 minutes or something. You thought BJ was just all this, you know, answering questions with nobody asking them?
Right.
Yeah. I thought I was doing such a great job too.
Fame with queens.
I forget about that stupid mute button.
How did Rick get all those chips?
All right, Greg with the hand.
He bought them, then he won again.
Has been very, very quiet this session. Last session, I know he crushed. All right, Rev with the lock on this hand.
Yeah, flops
Flop
is
the
straight.
nuts.
Yeah.
400.
This is definitely like a good bet to bet in these boards because you really don't want to see a jack, a queen, a 9, you know, roll over on the turn.
Yeah, there's too many bad cards for him.
Greg might actually call this. I mean, this is not a bad hand actually to call with.
Thank you.
Gut shot, over pair, top pair.
Yeah.
Fold. Heads up.
I mean, you still got backdoor hearts too. A 10 is going to be not a great card, but now he picks up the hearts.
So we can see they're all dead.
Right.
The hearts are dead. The sevens are dead. He does not have any outs.
And he goes big.
Yeah, he wants to deny all the equity, hoping he's up against like a 4-7 maybe.
Well, now you know that he has a straight. You really want to gamble and hit your 12 outs. I mean, you saw 25%, under 25% to hit it. Like not knowing what the
not knowing
cards,
that all 10 of his outs have been folded.
Right. That's a great fold.
Yeah.
This is a very good fold by Greg. He didn't marry his hand, so he just decided to fold and see another hand.
Very often, but TCH.
Can I get one hand with the nut?
Dallas.
And that's definitely a great bet by, by Reverend denying all that equity on the turn. So knowing he got called, just pots the turn. Hey, if you have a hand, you want to still call.
If you've got a set, I don't want you to hit a boat.
Right.
If
He
you've got a
knows
flush
he has
draw, I
to
don't want you to hit a flush.
up against a lot of equity.
If you've got overcards, I don't want you to hit the higher straight.
Almost to Plano.
It was a good,
Remember the name of the new.
good turn card for him.
We can't say
Man, it's like old school.
Okay.
Like,
Oh, well.
You were talking about the dummy end of the straight, what we call the dummy end of the straight.
Yep.
The dummy end of the straight would never call you twice. I mean, unless he's a very, very bad player, but, putting all the money in when you bet the flop, pot the turn,
Maybe.
those hands are definitely just going to fold the turn.
Having people around that area that will play.
If you're in a game where they call you twice and they are like deep, definitely, lock the doors because don't leave. Those are the type where you're going to stay 24-hour playing.
Yeah, just lock them up.
Yeah.
AA Ron in the chat
Yeah.
says final table, Kev.
Definitely one of the best dealers in the country.
I don't want to play this, but.
Very experienced. All right, a lot of premium hands. And of course, Jerry is going to punish them. We're talking about 3 bets pre-flop. This is one of the very rare 3 bets that we've seen so far. Fame is going to call. Rick getting out of the way.
I have like 12 minutes back. A little sloppy, not the lies.
This is definitely a very good hand for Reverend. I don't think he's going to fold.
Yeah, he takes into consideration what's your stack, Jerry? How much is behind?
And of course, position too. Plays a lot in playing these types of hands.
Wow.
Yeah.
Reverend flops.
Reverend is not going to fold this hand. I mean,
But if they're not, if they're
actually,
in New York, I am.
yeah. And this is what I was talking about, stack to pot ratio here.
Yes.
1,200.
I've been to New York once.
Yeah, that's a good fold. Very good fold. Having 3
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of.
3 diamonds in your hand.
Plus the weather.
This is the hand where you want to see a turn if you can hit a 10, Jack, Queen, King, so you can continue with the hand. But
Everything else I went in and did.
That's great.
That
prime example why aggressive pre-flop with hands that you should be aggressive
Only the third.
pays post-flop, because apparently if we see this flop at $75 or like $125, everyone would have folded turn on the flop and she would have picked up less chips. So
Well, you got to be like that couple.
Great
that
play,
sticks
Jerry.
To the top of the spire.
Oh, I saw it.
I just watched that last night on Netflix.
It's sick.
It's sick.
And then they
What?
gave him a
Skywalkers?
felony. They charged him with a felony going to the top of the Empire State Building.
Well, I mean, it's not, they don't want people doing that every day.
have you been watching any Netflix lately, Eric?
No.
I haven't seen
I'm just talking. It's been a while too for me.
Yeah, it's still.
Working nights it's kind of hard to go and still watch a movie.
The same people?
Yeah, it's exactly the same people.
Oh, wow.
They did the tallest building in Malaysia, the one that, like the.
I have no idea what they're talking about right now. I don't know any current events.
I didn't know anything about it.
Apparently, somebody climbed to the top of the Empire State Building and got arrested.
I mean, like, what are you gonna do for?
I've actually seen a video of that. That's
You're gonna be like.
I still don't understand what goes through people's minds, like doing stuff like that. But
Use that sign and they put something
Like they
else on.
scaled the outside of the. Okay, apparently I'm told that a couple scaled the outside to get engaged.
Oh yeah, I actually saw a video with the police chopper saying like, what are they doing? Are they workers? Are you sure they're not workers?
All right, Lee with the jack high flush.
Yeah, I think this hand might be over.
Oh, God.
Unless Fame with the stab.
Take the ladder. They had to climb 140 floors to get to the
Alright, gonna get called.
fire.
He's only got 480 behind.
Yeah, this is why, like, you know, taking these stabs are kind of tough because they're not going to work a lot of times.
Do you check back or do you just put in your last 480?
I mean, I would just
and
check
hope it
back. The
works?
reason why, like, why you're repping, you're trying to rep the flush on the
A
turn,
bigger
and now
flush than Lee has?
now the board pairs, and there's only 4. It's not going to work a lot of times because, again, the SPR is so low.
Yeah, he's getting 3 to 1 on his money.
If you have it, you have it.
They did the Empire State Building too?
Huh?
They did the Empire State Building?
Just last week, they scaled it.
I didn't know that.
Like,
Yeah, that's what- that's-
Oh, he's thinking about the fold. He's going to make a hero fold.
I'm talking about the Malaysian.
Yeah, which is surprising because Lee have been getting in.
He does flick a chip in.
Yeah, this is exactly the reason why I'm saying SPR is so important in these hands.
And Lee said, I don't have much. And you go, that's enough.
Right.
That's enough.
In that Netflix doc, they said that they were going to retire.
This is the people watching too. If you have a short stack, don't try to be a hero on bluffing PLO because you're just lighting money on fire.
They still went like a couple years without doing it.
It's not going to work a lot of times.
Frequent skydivers and frequent bungee jumpers.
And the times when you have it, you know, you're probably going to get paid. So
Is that a real term? I said I never.
if you're a short stack ninja, unless you know it's going to go through a lot of times, don't try to be the hero.
You scale like all the iconic buildings you can get into, and
Yeah, I've always
Go to
been, like,
places
I was
that-
raised by.
So not a climber, but more
My
like.
uncle was the head of like
No one's
Aetna
been-
Insurance. My dad has started a reinsurance company. So, like, since I was
I mean,
a
I didn't
kid,
know it was a
like,
thing
I've been
either.
neurotic
That's
about
why-
like, hey, dude,
So I learned
where's my
who they
port? Where's
were.
the carabiner?
Definitely getting a little bit deeper now. Undertaker, 12K mark.
Anything on me? And I'm not jumping off any damn building.
And I think he's the only winner in this game so far.
Yeah, I was a little nervous about it.
There's no way.
I was more nervous they said it was bad weather and they were gonna land that plane.
Rick has been card dead this session.
Going back down on that plane.
We haven't even seen him get in a lot of hands.
But you jumped out of a plane and then.
I said I'd never do it and I went and did it and I loved it. I thought it was great.
There's no way. Zero chance.
But it was a single prop.
Not a lot of playable hands.
Hyperventilating, laying in the bed. Watching.
We're gonna see a $180 pot flop.
Like, quit, like, what is going on, man? Like, I cannot watch this.
Yeah, when they showed their video.
All right, bunch of flush draws here.
Or their legs dangling.
Yeah, she's like, no.
What the fuck are you doing?
a small ledge on the side. That's
Fame with King High flush draw. Lee
I had the same feeling when I watched.
is not gonna go anywhere.
I was sweating.
Step on with gut shot and a flush draw.
So I love
No,
that guy.
the solo guy that was doing, well,
Free
before he
solo.
did the building, he was doing.
And Jerry with a hand that it's foldable pre-flop, but
Looked like a cakewalk for him though.
she plus very well.
Yeah, compared to.
That was a
Del Capitan, yeah.
Yeah, I like
I
sweating.
mean, his wife seemed generally nervous, but he seemed like he was.
4-way to a flop.
No, the doc,
Step on, picks up a double gutter now.
The Alpinist, another climbing documentary. It's really
Open-ended for Fame with his flush draw.
I had a couple months where I watched.
I thought that was the blacklist or the alchemist.
Alchemist.
Yeah, on the
I
blacklist.
don't see Fame going anywhere.
It was one of them.
Yeah, the Alpinist. He would do like.
No, alchemist.
ice
Jerry's
climbing,
open-ended too.
Just wild.
And what a river.
You know when she had a panic
Jerry
attack?
with the nuts on the river.
That's me whenever I get on a high, like your body just freezes. You're like, I don't want to move. I can't move. How am I going to get down from here? Like, no thanks.
Yeah, Step on is just going to give up on this.
Well, that's why most of them end up, all the people you're talking about, they end up dying because they get halfway up there and then they have a cramp in their calf or their fingers or their forearm.
Nice pickup,
And then they're like,
Jerry. I don't think
like, help me.
Step on could do anything but
All of
just
them.
fold his hand.
Cut out for you when you use the clock. It's 200.
Yeah.
I get it now.
Y'all better bring them down.
I don't think he can turn this hand into a bluff.
Your group's abilities.
I charge extra for that if I get.
Wow.
I'm sure.
What a call by Steban.
Nice hand.
Wow. I'm actually surprised if he misread his hand. Or am I seeing this right? He has a pair of nines.
I was more likely to stab at it and call, I think. I thought about it for a second. I was like,
I mean, in a way, it's kind of a great call because you really put her on nothing. And this is one of the thing in PLO, though. If it goes check, or bet, and the last player that stabs at the pot, usually the player that's weaker. I mean, think about it. If you're in the button and it goes check to you, check on the river, and then the button bets, most of the time that player is actually bluffing at the pot.
Yeah, he just wants to pick it up because nobody's
pick
up the pots
interest.
nobody wants.
Right. And I've been caught many times with that strategy. I had to readjust a little bit because it doesn't work a lot. When you're the last player to act and you end up betting, when you didn't bet the flop or the turn, rarely goes through. But
what's going on?
I mean, to the regular player, it might be like a torch of money, but Stepan thought about it for a little bit.
Really good cards. So just give me something I can bluff with.
Start playing the really bad ones.
Well, I try. And then Rick raises me because he just knows.
Tic Tac said, let's get back to gambling. We are gambling today. We are very much gambling. I don't know if you saw the last
He's gambling in the Streamlabs.
Oh, I see.
With the chat points.
Okay, I got it.
You're like, what are you talking about?
We just saw a call with pair of nines, $500 call on the river.
All the cards.
I love all my cards.
He's like, there's no lack of gambling on this stream.
Yeah, definitely not.
Pretty much make anything pretty, so, when it comes to cards.
All right, very, very playable hands here.
I am.
700 to a flop. All right. Kind of gonna see a lot of checks here in this flop until Jerry decided, hey, I have a rep. Let's put some money in. This is one of the greatest rep you can have here when the board is
so far apart.
Right. Well, I mean, there's no flush draws on the board, and you don't have to worry about someone
counterfeiting you.
Yes,
with
having
having a bigger.
All right, she shows it. Great hand.
But it was a very slim window.
Great flop, I was just say.
I will put 30,000 on that hand.
Yep, I believe it, Jerry. I believe it. I mean, you're drawing to the nuts for rep. I mean, most people will put their houses on those flops.
I have ever called pre-flop with that hand.
Okay.
Were you double suited?
Nice.
I was.
So what we're seeing here is the VPIP.
Yeah, it's going to go VPIP, PFR,
okay.
aggression frequency, went to showdown. I took the chip counts off of the bottom because we have them on the top now, and we don't need to watch that go through because we can just look at the top of the stream.
Step on with the premium and there's the gun.
Poker
equivalent.
Good raise.
Flopping it up is even better, and then having the whole table shove on you. I was like, can you that?
Jerry has been playing some questionable hands pre-flop, but she's been pretty good at navigating post-flop. So she's definitely giving some action.
He didn't like the small ones, I feel like.
They have no PLO tournaments in there, seriously.
No,
Yes, they do.
But the cash is great.
Oh, wow. That's news to me that Choctaw does not have any PLO tournaments on WSOP series coming up.
Oh, that's weird if there's not.
There's no PLO tournament.
Usually they have all the tournaments.
Reverend might get in trouble here. He's got top 2 pair against Esteban's top set.
Right.
And Newt's got a wrap.
Yeah,
I mean,
a lot of those people around there may not would play them, I guess.
Esteban is kind of short, so he's just going to go bet and then all in on the turn no matter what. Even if club hits, straight hits, he's just going to be all in. I mean, he got a gut shot too, so he's never going to fold.
Last series we had 3 tables done.
Oh, no.
Does Reverend get away from with top 2 pair?
No. Reverend might actually raise here because Newt is deep. Him and Newt are deep. So he's definitely going to raise here.
If I ever do play tournaments, I should play.
I mean, if he
I do just
he wants to play heads up versus Esteban and not let Newt see any other turns. He knows that Newt does not have a better hand than he does.
I played last year.
Yeah, he does come in for a big bet.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense because you really, if you're gonna, you know, if you would rather have just him, Esteban in the pot than having Newt in the pot, especially when you're deeper.
Yeah, I gotta change. Yeah, you have to make two.
Now, when you're Newt,
I mean, I really should if I'm.
is this like a fold here? Or now your price stand to call and see a turn?
And then I'm lucky.
And she's not up against any flush draws. She doesn't know that, but all of her cards are live, even if it comes out of club.
Yeah, and you know if you call 1555 that Reverend cannot raise. So now you kind of can see a turn and navigate.
Right.
If she sees both hands that they have, she will definitely gonna make this call because they block their own outs. The board is less likely to. Yeah,
Making the call. Let's go.
It's a good game, it's just expensive.
that is definitely a good call. I mean, she was priced in to call here.
Quick call from Reverend. Drawing dead. He needs 9-9.
Okay.
What is happening?
Well, drawing that versus Esteban, but not. They somehow have a side pot going.
Yeah, he's going to build the side pot.
So he might actually end up making money this pot if he wins the hand versus Newt or vice versa.
Yeah, he'll lose.
And she gets there.
Oh, no!
First pitch. She gets there.
Is she just
Esteban
going
with
to
the
rip
nuts.
it?
So he picks up a gut shot too. Yeah. I mean, double flush drop board when you don't. I mean, she got the spade. She picked out the spades too.
She does.
But she's definitely just going to get it
Esteban
in.
has a better flush
5K in the
draw.
pot.
Yeah.
She has to get it in.
The SPR was 0.5.
Reverend now can do nothing but fold because, yeah, you cannot call whenever she calls here. You're drawing that a lot of times.
That's what I get for raising the flop. I
We're
fold.
playing this.
Yeah, that's a great fold.
Yeah, he needs an ace or a 9 to make a boat against her.
You upset?
Esteban needs a.
Esteban kind of,
Which flush draw?
I mean, there's nothing Esteban could have done to, wow.
Oh, the boat.
Wow. She, I don't know if he said it or not.
Bottom.
Well, I get side pot over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Reverend would have had a boat also.
If
for the
Reverend
side
just
pot.
decided to go all in on the river, I mean,
Yeah.
he should have put her on a hand, but he could have. I know Reverend only runs it once, so if he just shoved the turn instead of checking to her,
Make the full house on the river.
you know, yeah, that's what he's saying. Yeah, that's
He
exactly
wins
what
the
he's
side
saying.
pot and loses the main.
He was just telling her running it once.
Right.
Yeah, I'm surprised actually.
Couple big hands there.
I mean, if he
What
had the
surprises you? Him folding with 2 pair?
I'm surprised. Yeah, if the kind of the turn was not. It's hard for Newt to have the nuts there on the turn. I think if he has a set, he would definitely just go all in on the turn, regardless if Newt made a straight there. But having top 2 pairs kind of.
Lorenzo, let's pull up cumulative real quick. Let's check out what this looks like. Budget Poker says, how bad is Fame running? He's only got $470 left. He's burning
Fame
pretty
is getting
bad. He's down
destroyed
$5
today.
grand. He's getting whacked.
Yeah.
A lot
I mean,
of people in the green though. Undertaker is sharing now.
Unfortunately, he hasn't been getting any big hands, and all his draws missed today.
After that hand, Newt is up $5.
Wow. Yeah, she was stuck. She was stuck a bunch.
Yeah, she pulled off a couple of moves in the beginning that didn't work out, but she fought her way back. So good job.
Of course, Jerry got a hand, and the Undertaker got a hand. So it seems like they always.
He
have-
always gets a hand when she does. So.
Right. Good rundown for Fame. I feel like I'm actually getting a little bit looser now, so we see a lot of more raises now instead of just limping.
Yeah, we're in the second
So-
half of the tournament, or
Right.
excuse me, the second half of the stream.
Definitely.
So they're loosening up.
All right, Undertaker with a boat. That easy.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Now Esteban can get an ace or a 6 for a bigger boat.
With the ace of heart too. So. Wow. See, this is definitely strength here for the players that don't play PLO a lot.
Yeah.
Even if you flop the nuts, you know, take your time a little bit instead of snap potting like this. This is definitely strength. You know, you never want to telegraph your hand like this. You know, make it look.
Does Esteban ever fold a jack right now?
If there is any time to fold a jack, when you have a paired hand like that,
when a recreational player pots the flop,
right?
It's like,
Great,
never
great
mind.
fold, Esteban. Very great fold.
Yeah, he's like, no.
Yeah,
I'm out. I'm out.
Just go ahead and let's play around.
Yeah, see, the 6 is there just handicap you. You cannot.
Yep.
Even if you hit a 6, you don't even know if you're good. In this case, yes, but if he has Jack 7,
right.
You know, you're drawing to an ace, which is 3 outs, and you know you're not up versus just a,
Maybe I should have. No, I'm just kidding.
you know, a jack there. It's definitely a boat.
Absolutely.
When he dodged three outs or whatever.
Great pickup from the Undertaker again. I mean, he just hitting everything today, and
He's just doing everything right.
right, he's
Everything's
running
going
very
his way.
good.
I love days like that. They don't come along often.
It just when everything is just easy, like just people put money in the pots for you, you don't have to think hard about it. Those are the best days in poker.
Either way, I
The
was
25 is already kind of the straddle.
They said he could be the new straddle, so they gave him.
Yeah.
Okay.
If not, it's fine. I don't care. I just knew I wasn't going anywhere. So.
I swear I did it.
All right, so we're doing straddle now, huh? So I see you call 50. Or is it double straddle?
Well, so it's 5, 5, 10, 25.
Okay.
So the 25 is a mandatory straddle, and you are allowed to do the 50, but it was discouraged.
Okay.
But he just said, well, I want to put in the 50, and they're like, well, you can. I'm not going to say no, but you know, I'm not sure what Rico's reasoning was. He just said, well, it's, you know, I'm not going to tell you no, but it's discouraged. And then Rico flops an open-ender.
I love that comment. Fame just needs to get it in pre, run it once and ask the dealer to pick him.
Pick me, dealer.
Yeah.
So Jerry's got bottom set.
And that board, even bottom set, should be very, very careful because
Yeah.
That was a decent hand too, but I did.
I'm surprised I don't see an ace, a dry ace up here.
So Newt leads. Oh, boat.
Wow.
Newt leads out with
I get burnt out when I run so bad.
2 pair and just nails it on the turn. That gives Jerry a weaker boat.
And I like this bet because you want to keep betting. Now it looks like you have the nut flush and you just
Yep.
betting. Now that's Jerry checks the river. I mean, if bet, you want to
Jerry
bet
bets
small.
the river. Oh, she does check.
I mean, I would have bet small just because, you know, when you get called twice, that even flushes are just going to check back the river. But
Right,
now you're going to, if you don't bet small and get raised, now you're going to have to call a big bet.
Right. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, so now
Where
she
she would
has
have-
to call.
Kind of like the blocker bet we talked
Right.
about.
So she can bet like 300 here on the river, and if she get raised,
Then she can just
She
fold.
can get
Now
away
she
from
has
her
to
hand.
call 750.
Right.
Because Newt might be betting her flush. Is what you're
I
thinking.
mean, it's hard, but it looks more bluffy here. When you go bet, when the board changes like this, and you keep on betting, it looks more bluffy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just strikes it off. And of course, Newt got it.
Then use Durango Casino.
Yeah, and Jerry
Nice hand,
just
Newt.
nods, going, "Yeah, that's what I thought."
All right, that puts her in the green. Newt is up
Don't make.
about 1,200,
Let's
1,300.
hit cumulative. I love pulling that up just to randomly throughout the stream to see where we're at.
All right,
Newt's up
Newt.
13. Let's go.
Second biggest winner.
Yeah.
Undertaker is still at 10K. It seems like he's been at 10K this whole live stream.
Yeah.
I've been there probably 4 years, but
And somebody asked how Rico got a big stack, and Rico says, "I bought it."
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
He goes, "I bought this big stack."
They have a Naboo.
Yeah, the Naboo's good. No boo. I said Naboo. No boo.
Yeah, Rico is one of those players that will top out the table, like based on, he likes to have everyone covered.
Yeah, if he has quads, he wants to get paid.
Right,
Or if he wants to bluff, he wants to have some teeth in the bite.
exactly, yeah.
That Kabuto place is tiny. It's a little
Yeah, and he does have the table covered by $3,000 except for Undertaker.
Right. And it doesn't matter if you have the guy that actually is running just hot, covering you at the table, because, you know, if they're running that good,
He's probably
you
going
really
to
don't
be
wanna
chased, just
stack
going
off
to
to
take
them.
more of your
Yeah.
money.
All right, some playable hints. Greg with the 3-bet, limp 3-bet. I kind of like this play. I mean, this is more like a lot of players do this with aces. So
He's doing it with offsuit Broadway
right.
cards.
Which is kind of still premium. I mean, you want to have these you want to have it suited, but, you know, unorthodox play, but it does work a lot. Reverend is stuck. You can't just fold and expect to get your money back. So.
He's ready to
And
gamble.
Jerry is gambling.
600 total.
Love it. Jerry is in there.
You said right.
Undertaker says, well, I haven't lost a hand yet. I might as well play.
Right.
I said I cannot.
I mean, it's a very playable hand too. Flops well, and then Undertaker have.
Pick me, Jerry.
All right, pick me dealer.
Ready for Jerry.
It's a good flop for Undertaker.
Yeah, very good flop by Undertaker.
Open
I mean,
for the pair.
yeah, everyone got a little bit of this flop. Jerry, not bad flop.
Reverend's got top 2.
Right. Reverend is in there.
Well, okay, let's rip it in.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he says, I've got top 2. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't mind the check from him, especially first to act, but Jerry, unfortunately,
Yeah,
she
there's
just
$3,000
has to
in the
fold.
pot, and so he's like, I'm just going to take this down.
Sorry, dude, here's a question for you. Is the 3-point line the same distance as men?
Undertaker, I mean,
Smaller?
is he really going to think about it?
I don't know. I'm asking you. You're the
I mean, you only have technically open-ended.
The ball's smaller, but
The goal's the same. Ball.
Wow.
Everything's the same except the ball.
I mean, if anybody is gambling at this table, it would be the Undertaker.
Smaller when we're in high school.
And I love this because he's so much. He's such a
looking
big
around.
winner.
Yeah, he's looking around. He's like, it's $2,000 now, but how much more is it going to cost me if somebody raises? And he looks around and says, just Lee, I guess.
Here's the thing, Eric. In most games, people that are up this much, they will just lock it up. They're not going to get
Fold
it
their
in,
draws.
which is great. And look how much equity he has versus.
You just
I'm
go
going one time.
Okay, that's fine. I don't have anything. It's
Yeah.
I got a pair of eight.
I mean,
He
he's
says,
still-
I don't have anything.
yeah.
Let's run it once.
I feel like he's going to get there.
I got 2 pairs.
Oh, wow. And he has him at 5%. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, my goodness. Undertaker again.
Let's cumulative that real quick.
What a pot.
It's not going to show up until the hand's over, but
And he has him drawing almost dead on the turn.
yeah, he needed a jack, and they had both been folded.
Wow.
1,400. Nope, I'm wrong. $14,000.
It's the
Move
Undertaker
decimal point.
night for sure.
The Undertaker, he's got the hot seat.
Yes.
It's not just a hot seat. Like a lot of players would have folded in that spot.
Yeah, he's
Like
taking
let's not
lines.
let's not blame the seat. It's actually his play. Like a lot of players would fold here open-ended.
Yeah, you see that a lot where people go, "Oh man, I sat in that seat for 3 hours." Yeah, but you folded these hands.
Yeah,
You didn't
knowing
raise this hand.
that the live stream, you know, what do we have, like an hour or less probably in live stream? It's not gonna. It's not good. Like putting it back, especially when you're up over 10K. So
Right.
a lot of players just decide just to fold and you know, instead of chasing the 8-outer, which had more.
Lockdown poker.
Yeah.
Maybe you didn't have that. We'll have to go back.
Jerry with 90% VPIP.
Wow.
All right, look at
Everybody's
this.
over 40%. This
Greg,
is great.
At 43% is the lowest VPIP. This is insane. Like, we're at 43% and he's the lowest VPIP in this game.
Everybody's
It's great.
crazy.
Definitely a lot of action.
What happened? I did. Like,
Jerry needs to say bye to her stack.
I swear, something's wrong with my body.
That was back when, that was several hands ago.
Right. About this hand where she flopped open-ended?
When she had a boat against a boat.
Oh, I see.
Black and green's fine.
Okay.
Speaking of Jerry with the premium here.
That was a big pot.
Jerry goes, that was a big pot. Yeah, it was
a big pot.
7,000. It was a big pot.
I would have won if I played.
All right, good flop for Jerry and good flop for Undertaker. They always seem to have the good hands at the same time.
I'm a twit.
I don't know if Esteban should.
Jerry's got top pair and a flush draw. Undertaker has a better flush draw and second pair.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a mistake from Esteban. You really don't want to lead in a flop like this.
Yeah,
he's small blind.
All the flush draws call.
Yeah, it's gonna be. You need like those middling cards.
This one's drawing dead now.
Yeah. Now Jerry with open-ended, she's never gonna get away from this hand.
Undertaker has a gut shot.
Lighting money on fire
and
here.
A flush draw. Yep.
You get called twice. I mean, I don't see Undertaker folding here to 425. Really?
No, he's got all the money.
Yeah. I mean, especially the way he's running, there's nothing you're going to fold. If you have double gutter here, you're going to have to call.
Yeah, he's hitting all of his outs.
Heart would be interesting.
Yeah.
All right, Jerry.
5 gives Jerry the nuts.
The best hand stayed the best hand.
Oh, jeez. Mark's the only one.
Yeah, she called with a pair and a flush draw and got runner straight.
Well, he cannot bid this. Yeah, this is, yeah.
Yeah, you just go all in.
Yeah, unfortunately, like
nuts.
he could have saved $800, $900 by giving up, especially when he showed the bluff earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nothing he could do, but good fold, Esteban.
He's like, how do
Don't be here again. We already saw the nines. Don't be here again.
He's like, how can I?
You are a great player. You don't need to be making this plays.
Oh, he's trying to figure out what he beats and nothing.
He's a very aggressive, good player. I love playing with him at the table. Yeah. He's definitely a beast when it comes to tournaments. I love his style, his aggression. Yeah. Sometimes he gets out of the lines. Maybe tonight is one of those off nights where whatever you do, it's just like you're doing the wrong thing.
Yeah. He's zigging when you should zag.
Yeah.
He's probably thinking about that board going, that should have worked. How did you hit that?
The problem is that should have never worked, especially when you bet like that big of a flop and it goes like small cards and make it straight. You should always check. I mean, even top set when you get called twice, probably a good thing just to check the river. I mean, so you wouldn't be in this situation. Let's even see if he has a set over there. Like, if you bet the river and you get potted like that, and 450, she has the 1100. You know, you're gonna have to fold. You're always behind.
I would rather be buying shoes than playing cards.
Should he maybe have bet less, or just check the river?
I mean, even the bet sizing to me did not make a lot of sense. Like to go like 400, 400, 400, like 3 streets. It definitely did not make a lot of sense. But then again, I don't know what his thought process was during the hand. Rico finally with the hand.
But I really wanted the pink.
Those are pretty fancy.
I wanted there's a pair of pink satin sneakers I really wanted today.
All right, Fame is gonna put max pressure in here. Oh no.
Jared, do you have any red bottom?
I have everything. I don't just.
All right, we're gonna see a squeeze here.
Yeah, budget says let's go. Ace, king, 5, single suited. Fame can double up here for sure.
The question is, Rico is gonna risk squeeze or is it just gonna be like a call?
There's a lot of dead money in there if Rico can get them to fold. And then
I don't think Rico can really repot. I mean, heads up, You know Fame got probably aces, so you want to see a flop multi-way.
Right. I think Rico wants to pot it to get heads up. There's $900 in the pot, and so he gets them all to fold.
It's going to work a lot of times, but then again, you're up versus aces anyway.
Right.
Should I call just this?
I mean, I would like actually for him to call to see a flop, at least Newt, putting the money in pre-flop and then navigate post-flop. But this play is fine too.
10 Jack Queen.
And the best flop he could go for, full wrap.
7, 8.
He got there.
Fame needs a flush.
Yep. All right, it worked out. Here's the thing, though. If he let Newt see a flop with the set of jacks, he could have won all her stack. Yeah. Look how happy she is now. That's exactly what I was talking about.
Yes.
You want the bigger stacks to see that flop.
Yep.
Because he would have
thinking, I just made $6,000.
Listen to her. She's like, oh my God. Oh my God.
She's
She's celebrating.
She's like, yes.
This is the best 350 she lost.
Yep.
You did. You sure did, Newt. You sure did. Because all that money would have been there on the flop. He's never folding a full wrap, and you're never folding a top set.
Yep.
Unfortunately, or fortunately for Newt, she just folded pre-flop. Yeah.
Aces, you're not well.
I just call pre-flop.
She's not. Yeah.
On the flop.
I mean, they're really not.
That's definitely what I was saying about these type of hands. Like, they play so well post-flop that you want as many players to see a flop, versus just getting it versus aces and flip.
They got 90 minutes left on stream. I think Rico's calling in for a massage.
Yeah, there's always that time. That time for him. He loves to get his massage toward the end of the stream.
Looks like 3,000.
No, here's 1,000.
I think Rico's back to even now, or he might be a slightly winner now.
Just do it all. Just do it all, and then give me this 1,000. 2,000.
All right, some playable pairs here.
Call.
Fame has just been getting the worst of it today. I mean, all his big hands did not hold.
Yep.
I mean, he's just getting destroyed left and right.
Yeah, there's a couple of people getting whacked tonight.
Yeah, especially him.
Yeah, I think I had a wrap and a 2 backdoor flush draws.
Yeah, you're not folding.
Yeah, no way.
Reverend's got top 2.
Yeah, so dodged the big one.
Yeah.
Feeling good now.
No one else really got any of this pot.
Jared's got top pair and a gut shot.
I don't know if you really want to continue.
Greg's got a gut shot.
I think I may just fold around. I don't see anybody else putting any money. I mean, even Greg's hand, he got a gut shot, but then again, it doesn't play well. Heads up.
I literally whispered to myself like,
yeah.
Especially a 500 bet, you know that Reverend is not going to slow down on the turn.
Big ones, boys and girls. Give me the big ones.
Let's hit cumulative. See where Rico is after that big hand.
I'll place an order.
He's up 2,500, 2,600. Newt's up 1,000. Newt should be down 7,000 right now. She saw a flop. Lee's up. Jerry's up. Greg, Esteban, Reverend, and Fame just getting whacked.
Yeah, this is definitely a bad night for the bottom 3.
Like we were saying, the Undertaker, sometimes it's so great when it runs like that. Sometimes you're like, the other side of it, and nothing you do is right.
I wish we have a low graph with the stacks, because you're gonna see his graph is just straight up, like it doesn't go down. Yeah. It's insane how, sometimes you just run good. You don't have to lose those big pots and, the fight of going up and down.
I didn't want to fold. I've had an ace and a straight draw on that last one.
No, with the premium.
I had ace, a straight draw.
Definitely going to raise it.
I'm a little sad.
Almost sad.
I'm a little sad. I really want to see a turn.
I raised one time.
He said, I raised one time, Undertaker.
You don't need to raise, my man. You already got all the...
His 13% PFR.
Yeah.
Only raised one time this whole.
Yeah, you don't need to. Sometimes the money just comes in easy. All right, royal flush for Rick.
Good drop. Good.
I don't
flop
see
for
anybody
Rick.
having like anything here. I mean,
No, Rick's got all of it.
yeah, I
Newt
might go
and Lee
check,
both
check,
have an
check.
ace that they
and
don't like.
He might just win in on the turn.
Yeah.
Regardless what turns, he might just go check to Rick, and he's gonna stab it.
900 in the pot, but like, you think he goes full pot, or you want to try to?
No, he's gonna bet. I mean, it's just gonna work a lot of times. I don't think anybody else have anything to call.
450 half pot.
Yeah, I don't see anybody like even Newt, the pre-flop raiser. She just kind of has to fold.
Yeah, you're dead if they have a queen.
Yep. 450.
Seems awful cheap for me to fold this hand.
Yeah, Rick. I mean, Lee's just gonna fold. Great pickup, Lee. I mean,
Yep,
Rick.
Yeah.
Don't get one.
Good job, Rico.
It always changes, right?
What'd you order?
Jerry, 91% VPIP.
It is.
Yeah, no, Jerry.
She folded once,
Yeah,
maybe twice.
Oh, do you really? Okay.
Part-time.
What always
Jerry's here to play. She's not backing down.
She's having a great
not.
time, yeah.
Yeah.
The work here, Tom?
Yeah, the worker comes.
She just came in.
Oh.
Sorry.
Thank you, thank you.
I thought she fixed to do massage.
Jerry in the box. One of our great dealers too.
Jerry Van, he's quick.
Yeah.
She almost talked me into it.
She didn't even say the word massage. Yeah, I'll take
I was
whatever,
like, what part
whatever you
of
have.
massage did you get out of that?
We're gonna see some limps again.
And I thought I was an optimist.
Sometimes you get
All
to a
right.
table where everybody just limps to
Yeah.
see flops. I see that a lot
Lee's
in
pot in.
tournaments.
I think. Yeah, Fame is gonna call and is gonna again the chain of everyone calling behind. All right, let's build a pot.
Nicole Kelly in the chat saying best dealer. He definitely is.
He's definitely one of the best. And the way he composes himself at the table. Lee with top set, raising
he's
pre-flop.
fun to play with.
Definitely.
Jerry's got the nut flush draw. Lee's got top set.
All right. A few hands are not going to fold here, so this is good.
Undertaker's got a jack high flush draw.
With backdoors, like all sorts of backdoor, but I don't know how. Yeah, this hand doesn't play well, especially when you're short. You know, a lot of hands are just going to get it in on the turn. And Craig with the call, which I'm a little bit surprised here. Craig has not been getting out of line a lot this session.
No, he's, yeah. Now he's
All
got
right,
a
what a
wrap.
card for
No,
the
he's
Fame.
just got a straight opening.
Fame got a, like, this is the best card you could hope for Fame. So now he's going to be more comfortable just putting it in. Yeah, he's going to go pot. And if Fame called the flop, like, are you really going to call the, are you really going to fold the turn? Like, this is, what other card were you hoping for on the flop that you're going to fold to now?
Yeah.
You're just going to have to get it in at this point.
Yeah.
I would be shocked if you actually fold.
No, Lee's got top set. He's going to get it all in. Fame's going to get it all in. Wow, Jerry might just get it all in with her flush draw.
I mean,
And her.
I feel like he's, he can't fold. Yeah, Jerry might just fold this. I mean, Jerry and Greg, unfortunately, are just going to fold this. But then again, I was wrong with Jerry a lot. Like, she's here to play.
And it's the ace high flush. So,
Yeah, but then again, you're really just drawing to flush.
yeah. Yeah, she doesn't have any other.
I mean, you might think that he has a set for sure. Now you're 7 outs, 14%.
Yeah.
To hit
you
this
need to
river.
hit a diamond that's not the 7 or the 8.
What up, Mitch?
Very little.
Yeah, I don't think he can call.
There's $7,000 in the pot. He says, what I miss.
She's still got 3,400.
Yeah.
She's folding and holding, so she could show them. Wow. What am I missing?
What does Greg think he has?
I mean, he turned open-ended, but then again, I'm surprised actually he even called a flop.
Right.
Yeah, you're right.
I was trying to figure out what I was missing, but
You have diamonds? You got
Yeah, I'm surprised actually on the flop that he actually put money with this hand. I mean, definitely he picked up the best card in the deck for him on the turn, but versus Fame,
he's pretty much drawing to a chop, isn't he, with Fame?
I think he got Fame covered, so there's still 2,600 side pot, so
Yeah.
I mean, he still could break
It
even
says
making this
200
call.
side pot.
Oh, he only had 1,300, yeah.
Oh, okay, there we go. That's why he only had an extra 100 on top. So Lee's getting the third side pot back.
Yeah, this is, unfortunately, this hand, I'm surprised I actually got 11%.
He might have just said, I only got $1,300 left. Let's get it in. There's so much money out there.
And he gets, Fame gets there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was not, I got 2 pairs.
What a pickup for Fame. He was down a lot. Look at like his face. Like whenever you know you're winning the hand, you can't contain your, like he's waiting on side pot, which I love this, by the way. I love this. Please, guys, if you ever play PLO,
just wait.
Yeah, if you are not in the main pot, please wait till the other 2 players table their hands. I know it's so hard sometimes. I know you got the nuts. I know you want to show it. But please just wait until all the side pots are done before tabling your hand.
Let the dealer do his job.
Right. It helps the dealers. It helps other players. It creates less confusion. Please, guys. I mean,
like right now, he's going, wait, how'd I lose? I had, okay. Oh, he had, okay, that's how. That's how.
And look at that. Fame just went from the, he was down a lot.
He's only down $2,000.
Yeah, which
it's
in
a win.
these games, it feels like you're only losing $20. I mean, if you bought in 5 times or 6 times and you're only down 2,000.
Yeah, you could celebrate. I've been on both sides of that, where you're up a couple $1,000 and then you lose 1,000. You're like, God, I lost. I won 1,000. I should have won 3.
Yeah.
And you feel bad about it.
Stuck.
And then the other side, I lost $2,000. I'm so happy.
Right.
I was down 10 and I only lost 2.
Definitely.
Clawed my way back.
It's so crazy because this game is so strange. Sometimes you'll be like winning big and leaving winning, and you still feel like you lost a bunch.
Yep.
When sometimes you be losing too much money, and you still end up the session losing, but it feels like the biggest win ever.
Yep.
So
because you got it back.
Right, you got it back. It's like I've had those days where I was 16 hours in, like playing. And I'm stuck like 10K, and all of a sudden I leave stuck 500, and I feel like it was a great session.
It was great. I lost $500. This is great.
Right.
Yeah, when you're in a hole, just keep digging.
Yeah, some play both hands here. 145. It's so crazy because in these games, $145 call pre-flop seems like nothing.
I mean,
you can napkins, you could just see a flop.
And that's what Reverend was doing when he was playing the round. He's like, I call. Like, how much is it? I 125. I call. I mean, that's a blind in our game. When that was when we were playing like 1-2 with a $500 max buy-in.
Right.
And Rico, everybody was in Vegas. We had like 4 of Rico's people jump into that stream and just destroy it. But I think they actually might have ended up losing money because it didn't matter to them. So they were big losers on the stream, down $1,000.
It feels like nothing.
Yeah, they're like it's fun. We're playing the kiddie game.
550.
Fame with a flush draw. Knew it was a flush draw. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes when you win a big pot, you kind of fold more often.
Yeah, just take a breath.
So even when we get a strong hold in this hand, great call.
Yeah, he's got 2 pair and a flush draw.
90% equity in this hand. Very, very rare in PLO. Now is the Undertaker going to take a big stab at it. It needs to be big.
Yeah, if he goes like pot, he is. Oh, I thought he grabbed that whole stack. 1,100.
I mean, 1,100.
Half
That's a
pot.
savage bet.
That's big.
Yeah. Undertaker is not here to lock up anything.
No, and 2 pairs no good,
Man,
right? If you're famed, you're
Undertaker,
like, God.
any game you're going to be invited to. I don't think anybody, I don't think there is a single game that the Undertaker will walk into and they will be like, I'm sorry, sir, we don't have a seat.
This is so tough for fame. He doesn't even have a king. He has 2 pair that's not top pair, and he's got to bet half his, like half pot bet. He's like, I just got these chips.
Yes, exactly.
I just got these chips.
That's what the thought process. Budget said offering 2-1 odds on fame breaking even. He might be making this call. Maybe Budget is watching live. I don't know.
Yeah, he's 15 minutes ahead of us upstairs.
It could be because, taking that bet is kind of, especially when the session just hasn't been going that great.
Yeah.
He said, yeah.
Wow.
What did he ask?
Whatever he asks, he's actually really, really thinking about it. There it is.
Oh, he called.
Wow, what a call. Great call, Fame. Great call.
Making sure.
I'm not making that call.
The problem with this call is a lot of time we go check, and there's a 3 on the turn. Someone might have a set of 3s. So, a lot of times you're going to make that call and you're going to regret it.
Yeah.
Budget was trying to hustle us today. 2-1. He's probably watching live. As soon as I saw that comment and I see him tanking here, I knew he was going to make that call.
Look at that. Fame's up $300 almost.
Let's go, Fame. From stuck over 5,000. What a turn of events.
That was fun. That was a great call.
You got chips.
Greg, quietly, he's losing 4,000, but
Some of the user. Yeah.
I mean, outside of that big hand, this last big hand where he put it in, kind of drawing dead, he hasn't played many hands. Jerry limping.
Yeah.
All right, who's going to punish these limpers? Let's see.
Yeah, I will. Chips out.
I mean, I like it when there's actually a couple players that punish the slimpers in the game because, all right, of course, Rico is the one that's punishing them.
It's that 1-500 right there that I kept.
Well, he's one of the lucky ones.
And after Reverend calls, I think everyone else just calls. 700 in the pot.
Pre-tip?
Yeah, looks like. Oh no, probably a small blind. He didn't play.
Okay.
There you go. Sure.
Jerry and
Very good
Greg
flop for
both
Greg.
hitting top 2.
600.
Jerry's got a gut shot to go with it.
Right.
Undertaker has
2
a
back
gut shot.
doors. Yeah, it's only going to be Jerry and Greg in this spot. Question is, how are they going to navigate the turn? Unless Greg just decided to pot it here.
Yeah, Jerry can. She's got 2 backdoor flush draws, diamonds or hearts.
This is a tough spot, though, for Jerry. I mean, even if you have ace-king here, you're going to be drawing a lot if you get raised on this board. I mean, drawing that a lot. It's either aces or kings. So I think she might be even considering folding, which is, I don't mind this fold at all. I don't mind it. What a great play by Craig.
Yeah.
Recognizing that he's a pre-flop raiser, that he could definitely have the aces and kings, and Jerry's going to have less of them. Do you see that that side eye she just gave him? You know, she kind of knows, like, hey, we probably rode together over here, so look at that. Look at the side eye. She's still giving him that side eye.
And he's not looking at her.
Yeah.
He's looking straight down. He does not
She's
want
probably
to be back
asking, his response. He did not want to lie to her and tell her he had the best hand. At the same time, he didn't want to tell her he just,
Yeah.
TV.
Yeah, sorry, that was a
There
bad
you
fold,
go.
Jerry.
He didn't even show you.
Look at her. Like, she realized.
He didn't show me a winner, so.
And ace king as well.
He's king.
He tells
Newt
her.
with a premium. He's definitely raising.
But I had a straight draw and I had backdoor diamonds and hearts.
I'm actually impressed by Newt's play today. Like she made the mistakes like starting the show, but
I don't drink wine, but I
you know she settles in pretty quick,
I was gonna make
and she's been playing very aggressive.
Oh, Damien, you got your cord.
Raymond called, Jerry calls. Let's see a flop. Undertaker, of course, he's not gonna fold any, and of course he's gonna flop big.
That's huge.
Yeah, he's been flopping big like almost every hand.
Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fine.
This is tough. This is tough to navigate this flop. I mean, if I'm Newt, I'm just checking here a lot. I mean, or folding here, especially when
Yeah. He's got a
Undertaker
6 card
just leads.
straight and a pair.
Yeah, she's in the check, but she can't do anything but fold here. This flop, you're probably behind a lot of sets. Wow. And I'm surprised actually with this call, especially when there's action behind her and people could hear jam and open it up. And he gets there. Both gets there first pitch. Right? And he doesn't know that he's drawing dead. Almost dead.
He needs a jack. Jack 8 or 7 to chop
And it's
it.
so hard because she's the pre-flop raiser. It's so hard for her to have the nuts here.
Yeah.
Wow, what a turn card.
Yep, Jack 8 or 7. She's
Oh my God!
everything.
What a pot of the night!
You're probably ahead. Then I just had.
Oh my God!
Straight.
And of course, the worst card that could happen was the 8 on the turn.
It's up to you.
It doesn't matter. You're driving.
And I love how Newt is conducting herself here, saying, "I don't choose." I love it.
I promise I don't care.
Yeah, this is going to be a huge pot, and he's got 2 outs to chop.
I mean,
Two, three, four,
no, he still can hit boats. He can hit 7 or 8 for a boat. But this is,
Oh, but they're all dead, is what I mean.
oh yeah, but you know.
Yeah, he
not
doesn't know that.
knowing-
He doesn't know
Yeah,
that.
not
Right,
knowing
right.
that. So
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
It says 14%. We know it's 4.
right to chop.
chop.
So
I didn't know. I wasn't even thinking. I'll forget about it. Either way, I would have done.
yeah, this is playing the dummy end.
Oh!
Wow!
He chops the first one.
Let's go. Undertaker run is so good that even getting 3/4. This is gonna feel like a win. Getting 3/4 of this spot is definitely like a win. Wow. And running it twice. He could have just run it once and chop the pot. So he's running so good.
Yeah, so
I mean,
he's getting a
unfortunately,
quarter of that back.
Yeah, I mean, for him to put it in dead like that, again, that quarterback, that's definitely a great win.
The 4%er comes home.
So he loses 2,000, about 2,200.
2350 right there.
Okay, 2350.
Yeah. Make sure that's 2. Should be.
What a turn card, dude. You kidding me?
Yeah,
Fucking turn.
cooler. It's definitely cooler.
Yeah, Jack high straight.
On the bright side, for the Undertaker, he's still up a bunch of money.
A straight jack high.
Yes.
Jack high.
She has jack high.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes. And then
On
there,
bottom.
she has the nuts.
Jack 9.
She has jack high
Straight.
straight.
Yeah. Paired the wrong one.
A little confusing, but
Yeah. The Undertaker's like, how'd I lose
we're gonna
that?
get it. Yeah,
We both had a straight. How'd I lose?
we will get it right.
Yeah. I had 669 as well.
Wow, what a turn card for Newt. Going from
Yeah, we were just saying how she should be folding, and
yeah,
She gets
in those spots. I mean, especially when there's players behind her. A lot of times they had 2,400, so that would reopen it. So now you're putting 1,200 when there's 2 players behind you that are short.
click on Newt real quick.
If they jam, you're definitely gonna have
A
you know,
decision, big
yeah.
decision.
Well, not just a big decision because he's just not gonna call whenever he pots on the flop. He's probably gonna repot, and now you're gonna just put in 1,200 and having to fold.
Yeah, 52% VPIP, 30% pre-flop raising. She's up $3,600 today.
Yeah, very solid. Very solid stats.
I didn't get my pink chip back though.
She didn't get her pink chip back. No, he's collecting the pink chips. He just smiles.
Nude is getting back at it, raising again with his hand, probably.
125.
Sharing outs, her and Lee. Lee's not even there. Saved money, Lee. It's all about saving money.
So we count all 3 blinds as a quarter together?
opening bet's 100.
Okay.
Just open it all.
4x. Nude is asking what's the open bet.
Correct?
Yes.
Well, without
Without call.
All right, this Fame folded, which is, I really like this. And I think the reason, no, he did not fold, he called. So this hand is tough to play. I hate this paired hands, especially when they're not well connected. You know, that really don't play, especially low paired hands. They hardly ever play good post flop. The reason why, if you flop bottom set and you face an aggression, you're always going to end up losing those pots, and they're going to be massive pots. It's always like a set versus set type of scenarios. And Fame takes it down.
Yeah, he just gets aggressive with it.
Corrected.
Everybody folds. That's what when I first started playing a few years ago, because in Minnesota we don't have PLO.
A month ago, too.
Everything's a $100 max bet is the state gaming law, so PLO's not a thing. It's all fixed limit. So when I came down to Texas and first started learning PLO, I was driving the action with bottom set, thinking I had 4th place. You know, it was against top set and the straight and middle set, and I've got bottom set, and I'm just trying to protect my hand.
Definitely gonna end up losing a lot of money with those
drawing
hands.
dead. I was like, oh man, I learned the lesson.
Yeah, which is actually good. Like learning them in a smaller games and stuff like that, like you before jumping in bigger games. All right, some playable hands here, Jerry.
I know the booth is saying, what the fuck is he doing with this card?
Verbatim, that's what we said.
Is this your mic?
All right, $780, $900 to flop.
That was my last loose call. Now,
A lot of last loose call. I don't believe it. I have to see it.
Call.
Jerry with the nut flush draw. I mean, this is really great flop, like for everybody. Lee got a wrap, and I don't think Lee is gonna fold to 1 bet.
Okay.
So is that a wrap with 4 cards?
Well, that's 3-card wrap, but
Okay,
I mean,
okay.
as close as you can get to a 4 wrap as you can get.
All right. I'm learning. What terms?
I mean, actually, I'm sorry. Lee does not have a 4 wrap. Lee has only open-ended. He's only
Okay,
Jack 9
that's what I was
so
thinking.
Top pair.
That's why I asked.
Yeah, which he's not even gonna. He can't fold to 1 bet. And he gets
Then
there.
he gets it. Then he gets it.
Unfortunate guard for Jerry because now she got
Yeah, she's
2
got
pair,
2 pair and a flush draw
and he
still.
just pots. He just puts max pressure here.
And that's all in for
Oh
her.
wow!
That's good.
I got the nuts right now.
And we're gonna see it twice.
Pair and nuts spades.
Okay.
I'd have had 2 pair, top 2 with clubs. I might would have stayed in during that. But I saw one more.
Undertaker had queen 10 and clubs.
I think 4 or 5 of clubs.
All right, break for first board.
No, queens and
He wins.
Queens and eights.
Hit it again.
He forget to hit call on Lee.
We're running it. One more.
Yeah, he's getting there.
Always do. Wait.
Production.
This is where the players go, no, go. What's
Yeah,
going
exactly.
Hey, I'm waiting for
That's
production to tell me what's going on.
Yeah, this one creates a
Yeah,
little
he's
bit of
getting the pot
confusion.
right. Yep. Put the deuce back up there.
Say it over again.
Okay.
The players will be a little bit impatient, like thinking, like, what's
Yeah,
the hold
what's
up?
the hold
But
up? Now he needs to scan that deuce again.
She went all in. He called. I think that's what they missed.
And then run it twice.
this is the stuff as a player that we don't see.
Wow, a deuce. Amazing.
Oh wow, that came actually end up coming deuce, huh?
Jerry wins them both. I mean, excuse me, Jerry loses them both. Lee wins them both with the straight.
I'm confused. How did we chop it?
No, it's not a chop. Jerry lost everything. Jerry's down to $25.
Okay.
Jerry missed two rivers.
Might have cried.
No, and somehow they end up chopping it both because she said, "Oh, all right, look, she got the chips
Oh, she
back."
does have her money back. The computer thinks.
Yes.
So Dan messed up the hand somehow.
Oh, it was a deuce of spades, probably the second board.
For the flush.
Yeah, for the flush.
That makes sense. So I'm not positive. Dan's scrambling right now trying to figure out how to fix that. Probably what happened is
that's what.
What happened is he didn't run it twice in the software. So when they ran it twice, now he has to go and manually fix it.
Right.
That's what happened. And now he's like, the cards are gone. I can't fix it. How much was that pot? I have to manually take it away because it shows that she's out of the game and he won all of it. So he has to manually take half of his chips and give it to her.
No, I cannot.
A rare misstep on Dan's part entering the fourth quarter of the stream.
I was just watching the whole time you're talking, Eric. I'm watching Lee eat that couscous salmon or whatever that is. That looks very good.
So good.
He bet less.
Yeah, it's delicious. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
He should have said call, but that was.
I haven't had it in a while. I might have some of it tonight. It looks very good, actually. Famed double-suited queens. And Jerry is going to put that 3-bet.
You never called.
Dan is so good at this job. I know Budget Poker is making a joke because he is head and shoulders above everybody I've worked with in the last 15 years in that closet back there.
Stepan making 100 on the button now. He has to call.
That's the fun. Play tonight.
That's true, though. Actually, Stepan has been card dead tonight, so he didn't have much to play with. And Jerry with the nuts.
Bink.
Nobody else had anything at all to even pay her off.
No, Fame needs runner, full house.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is going to be over.
Yeah,
This hand is already over.
Ooh, she bets big.
Yeah, she pots it.
There is that.
She was maybe thinking that somebody have aces and she doesn't want to see the board pair and having to navigate, on the turn if board pairs. And
Yeah, that's horrible.
Versus you.
What's that?
Oh, the blue chips. The only time I bet it was versus you. 3, 4, 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, find out what you had.
What'd you have on the 3, 4, 6? I would have.
I had a set. What'd you have?
Not a set.
oh, they're bringing back that 3, 4, 6 flop. Where, and I'm surprised actually Nude because Nude technically really have nothing and she almost make herself, putting that call. She really thought about it when she shouldn't have. And this is actually a big mistake that I do too. It's like you start thinking too much, you get to the point where you convince yourself that, hey, that might be a good call. When your
talk
first
yourself
instinct,
into the call.
Exactly. Your first instinct said fold, like most people are not bluffing here.
Yeah.
But then you start like reverse picking up those tells where, maybe he doesn't have it. Maybe look how he's acting now. Now he starts speaking. Now he starts answering questions now. And then you end up making those calls. We've seen an example of Stepan calling with pocket nines. Usually he would not make that call, I'm pretty sure. I played with him many times in the past. He would not make that call on that board.
Too much of that feeling.
I used to play with a guy. Oh, Newt flops the nuts Broadway. I used to play. Oh, and Jerry flops a set.
Yeah,
She's blocking her ace though.
This is definitely a.
So think long, think wrong.
Right.
I used to play with a guy that said that a lot, 30 years ago.
Yeah, especially in 2 cards, you can pick up things if you think a little bit longer, but in 4 cards, the more you think about it, because especially in
Sometimes
polarized
you have
bet,
to trust your instincts.
right? The first instinct is usually the right one. Like the more you think about it, the more you're gonna convince yourself to do something you're not supposed to be doing. Wow, and Nude going big.
I am going to fold now.
Yeah, grateful by Jerry. I mean, when you block the ace two, then you go pot.
Pot's not coming.
Yeah, she's showing the nets. Great pickup, Newt.
When y'all had them, I knew I had a little bitty.
I mean, it seems like that luck just went from the Undertaker to Newt now. She's just picking up every pot,
I had 2, 3, 4, 10.
making all the right decisions.
Yeah, well, I should just.
It does help a lot too whenever you're running good. Like your mind is clear. Your decisions actually are much easier. You're not been put in those situations where there's a lot of pressure where you have to put a lot of money in the middle, drawing with hands.
I had the 10, so I would have had boat too.
I'm not sure if she's telling the truth or not.
Oh, kings over, yeah.
Do what?
I don't know if you were telling the truth or not. You really looked at it?
He gave me a card, and I looked at it. It was a 10.
Span 3 and 5.
So they rabbited it and only she saw it, is what she's saying.
Breakaway the premium.
Make boat loose.
And Esteban, short, is just going to try to spin this up. His last 285. Jerry is here to gamble. Going to put that call in.
You got scan a little better. It's on you.
But if I had gone on, we would have gone twice anyways. I don't think it would have paired twice. I had my own out. He had an out. You had outs. Like, I don't think.
Oh, it really was a 10?
I'm surprised.
A little over 1,000 in the pot. You're going to see a flop 5 ways.
Ace in the river.
It is gonna be.
So I don't think it was going to pair twice.
Yeah, you gotta get the thing.
14.
Oh, wow.
Can't raise and not protect. Too.
Rick is actually going to punish them.
Protecting your hand.
Yeah.
Definitely going to punish them. I don't know. Undertaker is really... I don't think he's giving it a thought. He's just going to be fold.
One of those big ones. I mean,
Yeah.
this hand's so
That's why I'm thinking, like,
All right.
What is it? 1400?
he's going to be my hero if he makes this call. Undertaker is going to be my hero for making this call.
Let's go.
Feeling about these cards.
He said,
I got
"Hey,
a feeling.
I got 9753 with one suit. It's only 1100.
He's in his suit's drawing.
Is this
dead to
1100
Rico.
right here? Let's go.
I love it. I love it.
Which is not bad. Look at the equities here. It's still at 34% actually. Let's go.
I love that.
The Undertaker with the call of the night. I mean, if he hit this flop, and him and Rico is very deep.
Yeah, super deep.
Very deep. So the Undertaker is not backing down. There is a bunch of players that I know will actually just avoid these spots because you don't want to.
You don't need the high variance. You're way up.
Right. I mean, Undertaker got position too, so he wanted to gamble, so why not? What a flop for Undertaker. There's nothing is going to make him fold this flop. He might actually, if
3, 4,
Rico
5, 6, 7.
checks this flop, Undertaker is going to pot it. Oh my God.
2, 3,
this is
5, 7,
I don't
8.
I don't like this bet from Rico because now he's not going to fold. Wow.
I mean, there literally is like
3,
Now
4,
Rick-
5, 7, 8.
Now Rick has to check the turn, no matter what turn comes. I mean, unless it's queen.
Oh, king. Okay.
Wow, and he picked up like a bunch of outs here. I mean, Rick cannot really.
Yeah, Rick's got the rap on the Broadway.
Yeah, but then again, there's a flush draw. Oh wow, he's gonna pot it. Put max pressure. What a card for him, though. I mean, I don't think if he doesn't pick up a Broadway card, is he gonna continue in this spot?
Oh no,
4,000.
This is huge.
He's gonna call this 4,000.
And he's not using his pink chips.
you know, if he's putting chips out there,
Yeah.
he's not just. He's not going to think about
He's not fronting. He's not posing.
it. Yeah. He's going to count his chips.
Start what I started with.
Wow.
That's what Rick's going for.
That's what
Yeah,
he's like, man, if
he's
I lose
debating.
this, that's all my profit. But how?
If
got
he
a
picks up
straight.
his call. Wow.
Let's
he
go!
picks the call.
What did he say, 4,000?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Wow. And he makes the call.
$12,000 side pot.
Now Esteban is sitting there thinking like, can I even be good
Yeah,
in
I'm
this
dead.
spot here? You know, when he goes bet, but he got pretty good luck on the hand.
Pair.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Can you believe the Undertaker got 44% equity to win this hand?
Deuce tray 5, 7,
Like
8.
knowing he's behind, this far behind.
He
Oh my
misses
God!
it.
And
Rico
Rick
gets
gets
there. Broadway nuts.
Wow.
Go ahead.
Yeah, he's just unfortunately gonna fold. Wow, Rico picked up the max out of this spot. If he checked at any point in that hand, Rico was gonna put. The Undertaker was gonna put the
Wow.
pressure.
What a hand.
What a great pickup.
That is a nice one.
Rico with the small bet on the flop.
Let's check that. Rico, 10
Wow.
grand. Undertaker down to 1,300 up.
Yeah, that was a huge pot.
Big fun, and then
Stefano, wasn't your night tonight? You actually played aggressive. You were
It was
card dead
so
the whole
fun.
night.
3, 5, 6, 9 what I had.
I love to see him on live streams, though. I mean, he's definitely a beast. Tonight was one of those nights where, unfortunately, nothing went his way. He couldn't make a hand, and we all know playing this game, if you can't make hands,
Yeah,
it's so hard to pick up pots.
And at least got his chip. He wouldn't have called about that pot.
Darren said curse lifted.
Yeah, Rico got whacked a month ago when he was on,
I messed up. I
and he got.
Yeah, I missed the end of that stream, so.
You should have let him keep on stabbing into you with basically nothing. That was
What a hand to pick up toward the end of the stream. I mean, it could have went either way. The thing is with the Undertaker call there is if he makes his hand on the river, I don't think he's getting paid.
So sick.
Like knowing what Rico had.
I'm irritated.
What is that?
I mean, unless he's up against top set, he's never gonna get paid.
He had a full wrap on the flop.
Yes, he did.
no, 4
Yeah,
by 7 is a
yeah, the forehand. I mean, the only thing that I could see different if he raised that flop, Rico would definitely get away from it. But like
I was like, I say
him being 800 in that flop, I think is
you say 5 cards, everybody's staring.
kind of he'll get raised a lot.
He's having a multitask. He's got us.
Yeah, deuce, 3, 5, 7, 8.
And yet he goes.
What a hand toward the end of the stream.
But like you said, I should have bet pot on the flop.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with him. It should have been at least not necessarily pot, but you want to raise with the hand. I think one of the reasons why because they were super deep. So, but those hands, even if you're up against top set, you still have a lot of equity. I know Rick doesn't run it twice, but if you're gambling, and especially if you're calling 1100 pre-flop, just put all the chips in. Let's gamble. I mean, that's the best flop you could hope for. Greg with the double suited kings. Greg has been very quiet tonight. I mean, it's a combination of him not getting hands and not hitting anything post flop. All right, we gotta see everybody call. It's toward the end of the stream. Everyone is stuck. Almost everyone's stuck. So people are gonna play more hands now.
Yeah.
Just trying to get unstuck.
We were talking about that before. That it's we're open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. But people think that we're going to close in a half hour, so they need to get it all in right now because the streams ends in a half hour.
This is a train wreck here. There is Reverend is bottom set. We got a rep here from
Did Esteban leave or is he coming back?
Fame. The Undertaker said, "Hey, I want to put money in the pot. See if I can hit this gut shot. And Jerry with top 2. So this is definitely a train wreck. This might be even a bigger pot than last pot we saw. All right, already 4,000 in the pot. Everyone got a draw. Card did not make a difference except giving Reverend another gut shot. Give Fame an extra 4 outs. I mean, not Fame, yeah. All right, I guess Jerry, she's just short. 3 pair, she's not gonna fold. Then in the field here. Fame got pretty good odds to call, but I don't think.
1435?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you okay with the chips?
All right, now he's gonna, wow, he just called. Reverend just called here instead of just getting it in
You bring pink?
here because he has 740 behind. Is she gonna hold here? Nope. Fame got there. Fame with the river, and he checks. I don't like this check. Definitely don't like this check.
So sick.
Wow.
Jack King.
And he picks up $6,200 this pot.
Big pot, 8,300 total in the pot.
Yeah.
Where are we at for cumulatives, Lorenzo?
Reverend was not going to fold that. You know, I don't think Fame is going to.
Fame's up $6,000 now.
Fame went from stuck over 5,000 to up 6,000 in the matter of 2 hours.
$11,000 in the last
Yeah,
little
that's
bit.
$11,000 swing. That's insane.
Hey man, Joe just left with us. I'm just gonna write back.
Newt is up over 5,000. Undertaker, after being up most of the night, over 10,000.
Yeah, that one big hand.
Yeah, that big hand. Unfortunately, it could have went either way.
It could have. He could have been up 20,000 now.
Right. If that hand.
That would have been a great story.
Right.
Just 1,000. You want?
Fortunately, Reverend just getting the worst of it. Every river decision.
Hey, Budget, are you upstairs watching in real time? Because that's cheating.
No, we did not laugh, actually. We knew as soon as he was thinking about calling there. Yeah, no, I mean, that's a great instinct from you, Budget, like knowing that he was going to turn it around and be a 6K winner. I would have took that bet, actually. Earlier, when he was down 5K, if you told me he was going to be up 6K by the end of the stream, I would have told you, like,
Okay.
I will give you 5-1 odds on that.
Well, I'll run through the machine.
All right.
Jerry has been calling a lot. Last live stream, she was way more aggressive. I don't know if it's a combination of being card dead and not winning any hands, if that changed your psyche, or is it just she was planning on changing her game plan here by just being less aggressive and just calling a lot of hands pre-flop.
Oh, you know what? Here, take this stuff.
Yeah, just big chips.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, we're going to see a raise to 100 and going 5-way to a flop. All right, and they take her with the nuts, but I don't understand why he's only 12% equity to win there. Something is off because
Is
he
he
flopped the
chopping
nuts.
with somebody?
No. Well, yeah. I mean, no, he's not chopping with somebody, but this is a train wreck again.
Oh, yeah,
because
Fame
Greg
also
with
has
the
8-9.
nuts. Right.
That's why they have only 12% chance of winning, because he's going to chop it with him.
Right, but the percentage showing that, you know, Jerry with a set and Greg with the nut flush draw, they're having higher percentage to win
Yeah,
the
that's
pot.
interesting.
How much Jerry? You got Jerry 39?
39.
Yeah, I don't see any turn card that would slow down the action unless it's, I mean, Jerry's not folding. Yeah, unless it's spade. I mean, a 9 would be a very interesting card.
Yeah, you gotta leave it outside. Either the locker.
And no one got diamonds.
Locker.
No, Jerry got the not diamonds. What a turn card for Jerry. Of course, Jerry's not going anywhere now. Fame is gonna put the money in. Undertaker is gonna put the money in. Greg with the nut flush draw. He's a little bit deeper. It's gonna be his decision now. I mean, they're all Fame, Jerry, and the Undertaker are gonna put the money in. Now it's gonna be a decision on Greg, and with the odds he's getting, I don't know if he's gonna be able to fold the nut flush draw and a gutter.
I like Jerry's hand.
I'm on.
Yep. Flush.
Yeah, all three of them are gonna
Yeah.
put the money in. Now the
Yep.
decision is, you know, I'm stuck. And this is what goes through my mind whenever I get in these situations. Like, I'm stuck. This is toward the end of the stream.
I think Greg calls also. He's got the nut flush draw and open-ended.
I'm going to go from losing, probably either losing 6K to winning,
Yeah.
you know, to winning probably 6K.
Were you playing anything before this or just hanging out?
I played actually a little bit of hold'em, a little bit, and then.
I mean, it could go either way.
Or the PLO game.
I don't mind him calling here. I mean, I would make this call just knowing how much money is in the pot.
I think so too.
I mean, we're talking about 11K in the pot, and you have to call. Technically, calling 3,300 to win
For me.
close to 15,000. I mean, you cannot really make this fold. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
He
blame
said
him.
I got a call.
Dealer, pick me.
Yeah.
Let's see who's gonna get picked here.
Pick me, dealer.
Yeah, this situation where he knew it's not gonna reopen to Fame, so all Fame can do is call.
Yes, last, right?
Diamond, Jerry wins. Spade, Greg wins. Anything else, they chop.
I got a good feeling.
He said he gave good feeling Ace of Club. If Ace of Club comes on the river, we have a problem because Fame already have it.
It's close. It's close.
So Greg needs a spade, a 4, or a 9.
Who's gonna pick up this 14,000 pot?
Closer to 15, right? With the side pot?
He's funny.
Right, yes.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
it's over 15 with the side pot.
Yeah. 14. Yeah, 15-3.
Are we gonna have a board pair? Wow. and
4.
it goes
Greg gets it.
clean. It's clean.
Greg gets it with the 8. He's got the straight, right?
No.
He doesn't?
No. 8-9 is still the nuts. So it was the cleanest.
Oh,
Cleanest board.
Wow.
I mean,
so he has a straight, but
here's
it's
the
not the
problem.
good straight. You're right.
wow, what a fold.
You're gonna be, I had a set
That's a very, very great fold by him. He didn't even think about it. He knew he was behind. He
Yeah.
knew that 8-9 is already out there. So this is a great fold by Jerry.
Yeah, he was
Not
he was
talking
looking
himself
for the flush.
into. Yes.
I thought he also had the open ended, but it's just the 9 would have gave it to him the straight. Wow.
Wow. And Fame went from the biggest loser of the stream to up over $10,000.
right.
Finally turned around for him. The last 2 or 3 live streams were not nice to him.
Who runs?
The 2 months ago live stream, he has to leave mid live stream because he was just running into it every time. And now he just turned it around.
On our big pot, him running once also.
What a balanced live stream. We have 4 pretty decent winners and 4,
So, I mean, it just.
you know, losing kind of the same amount of money.
Thank you. I needed it.
Yeah, that was a crazy pot.
I had no redraw. I had hard.
All right, we have our first alternate join the table. He's been waiting patiently since hand number 1, sitting here with his chips.
Let's go. You know this guy.
Actually, it took him a while to get in because he was sitting outside. He might be in the other PLO game because I think we have 1 or 2 PLO games going on right now.
I think so. So it depends on, I guess this is match to stack, so it doesn't matter.
You made the right call. He just.
Jerry can do that.
Yeah, he had his
I think he was actually watching the stream while he was playing on the other one.
Yes, I'm pretty sure.
When she said
And I'm surprised, actually, with as much action as you see in this live stream, that it took him this long to jump in. Because if I was sitting there watching, as soon as the seat opens up, I will be running to take the seat. I mean, it was a great action. Everyone is just like...
So we do have a PLO stream, or excuse me, we do have a PLO game going on, $6 an hour. We do have a Big O game going on, a 5-5-10 at $6 an hour. Wow. And we've got 4 double button bomb pot games, 2-2 with button bomb pot. And then obviously the 1-2 Hold'em games.
That's great.
Oh, so speaking of Hold'em games, we had our meeting today, and we're getting rid of the 1-3 that's been cannibalized, and we're gonna focus on the 2-5.
That's actually great.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's something I've been pushing for a while, and so yeah, our 2-2 has been so prevalent that people haven't been playing the 1-3, and my argument was I've talked to people who haven't been here yet and going, well, you know, whenever I look on Atlas, you don't have any big games going. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, yeah, you don't have any 2-5s. I go, our 1-3 is bigger than your 2-5, you know, but I can't post that on Atlas. So now we're going to actually advertise 2-5, and starting tomorrow, it's going to be $9 an hour.
Oh,
and
great.
Your first hour that the table opens is free. So while we were talking, I was like, so are you saying like from 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock it's free?
Not to cut you off,
go ahead.
Eric, we're going to get back to this conversation, but we had a train wreck here. Derek just sit down on his first hand with aces, and he 3-bets, and Lee got the kings, very good kings, that he's not going to fold pre-flop, and Newt is not going to fold too because she's a big winner at this game, and she's feels like she can navigate good post flop.
the 450 here.
This is definitely going to be a big pot.
Derek, you just got here.
Yeah, Derek just got here. This is his first hand too.
No, I was razor. You just repot.
Wow.
Jerry just flops Broadway.
Jerry flops Broadway. Lee with the top set. He's not going to go anywhere. And the aces now shrink so much that you know that you're just going to check fold.
Undertaker has the only flush draw, but it's 9 high. He's not going to call.
Yeah, I don't think Lee's going to fold here. There's always 16 in the pot. And I think he might just get it in here. And unfortunately, Derek just can't just fold here.
All right. That's what I
need board.
All right, 6K pot. Let's run it twice.
Yeah, he says pair the board dealer.
Yeah, it's not great holding that 10 in your hand.
Right. Blocking yourself.
Yeah, some of your outs. But, all right.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, he gets it. Quads.
He had to get there.
Quads for the second one.
Right. All right, that's a nice chop pot. To what you were saying, Eric, I totally agree. Whenever we added the 2-2 game, the 1-3 game just
disappeared.
Yeah, just died.
People would sign up for it, but they wouldn't play it because the 2-2 was so big.
And that's the problem, though. Whenever you have 2-2 and 1-3, they're kind of the same exact game, so you cannot.
It.
Right. So you can either pick or choose one of the two. It's the same thing that with other clubs that we're having 1-3. Yes.
think if you
And-
do once, you'll have.
And the 2-5 will be a match to stack game.
Okay, that's great.
I said I'm like I protect the 1-2 players, but if you're playing 2-5, I'm not going to protect you. You're on your own. So you can go ahead and match a stack on that one.
That's actually definitely good because you want to play 1-2, 2-2,
Yeah.
or you want to play bigger game. That's actually your choice.
Yes.
And you know, at least we're protecting now the 2-2 game instead of adding that 1-3. It was
Yep, I agree.
yeah, it was unnecessarily.
So I'm excited that we're
All
doing
right.
that change.
We see some great hands here. Rico with a good hand. We see aces of fame. And everyone's going to call. Rico in the small blind, I'm not punishing him. I'm actually surprised by just calling here. I feel like this is a very, very good hand to squeeze with. I think knowing him and Fame are kind of a little deep. It's probably one of the reasons why, but if there is a hand that you're going to pick up to squeeze with, this definitely should be top of your range. Better than a call. This is definitely a tough one to navigate by Fame. And usually the aggressor here is going to win this pot a lot of times.
She raised and then he re-raised and then she said, I started.
Yeah, Fame winning big, I think he just
450. Yeah.
locked it up.
He was like,
Is
I got it.
Rick going to be able to pick up?
I just said I started this.
No, Fame is going to win it.
You just check back right now. You got one pair.
I think Fame is just gonna win it. He was stuck 5K, winning from stuck 5K to up 6K. There's you're just gonna play your hand face up now.
Oh, he's happy to hear that. One pair.
Yeah, that's really great pickup for Fame. I mean, when it checks, this is what I was saying earlier. The kind of rule when it goes check, check, that you taking a stab at it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, either check. If it checks you twice or you get called once and check the turn, I usually like taking stabs at those pots because it works a lot of times.
The first time last month. That's good. Very good. Yeah. Yeah, they put some out on.
Do you think if Rico stabs on the river, Fame lets go of his aces?
Definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, but they're both winning right now, so I don't see them like getting out of line as much. And I felt like for Rick not just squeeze there pre-flop, that he kind of, tighten it up a little bit.
That was kind of weird.
The gravy?
Yeah, because you got a little, your face kind of squinted. You're like, it's like, I think you said it real slow and southern, like you're missing. I like the gravy.
Look at those stacks in front of Fame. 20 grand.
Yeah.
Let's
I think Fame definitely locked it up. He wanted.
Funeral man.
We
He
only
wants
have
to
a
lock
half
up
hour.
a win.
Half hour left on stream.
Is it barbecue or is it? It's barbecue, yeah. It's the whole place.
Oh gosh, I'm sick of this game.
Wheeler's gravy's not bad. Is it Junie Bales? You said gravy barbecue.
All right, Newt with a hand.
The dripping.
Greg, I'm pretty sure. I feel like this is one of those good hands that everyone's gonna end up with a very playable hand.
Where is Denison?
Right before you go into Oklahoma, going to Choctaw.
Except Lee, probably. This is just definitely a fold. So it looks like Rick raised the button, or Rick called the button.
Newt raised to 125,
Oh yeah, you were telling me about
and everybody else is calling.
All right.
Bill Clinton's dad was born there.
Taking a little bit to catch up.
Yeah, I think Jerry didn't tell him it was a raise, so Dan had to back it all the way back up to
I
Newt.
see. Greg with a pretty good flop. And outside of Rico, I don't think anyone got really a playable hand.
Yeah, he's on the button. It checks to him. He's going to fire at it.
Greg is not folding to
Yeah, I
one
was going
bet
to
for
say probably
sure.
Greg comes along. Any Broadway card helps him.
But when they brought the railroad in.
When they brought the road in. It was
My sister had.
Not just Broadway card with backdoor too.
Yeah.
You can get
oh yeah.
He's looking.
Diamond
He's
and
staring
9.
across the table at Rico, going, "You just make it a button steal?"
I'm surprised that Lee actually called with this hand.
Behind Mudson Park.
Now Lee picked up double gut shot. Does he really continue now? And I think Rick just might oh wow, and he's gonna lead. Let's go, Lee. Yeah, it might just go through. Let's go, Lee. What a play. What a play.
That is actually the first time. You said he's got a double gut shot.
Yeah.
He's got 2 different straight draws.
Right.
And that's the first time I've processed that in my entire life.
Double gut shot, but
PLO, he had 2 highs, 2 lows, and he had the aces straight for both of them, so he had a gut shot on both sides of it.
Yeah.
That's cool. I'm excited. I learned something new.
Yeah, he definitely played it right, though. I mean, I don't know how he felt the weakness, but
yeah,
you know what, a bet on the turn, and it worked.
Yeah, it worked great. He put Rico on a button steal, and he put Greg on not raising, so I can just stab at this and take it.
The thing is, Rico was done with the hand.
Yeah.
Once he got both called, I don't think he was going to stab at the turn.
So, great play, Lee.
Definitely was a great play. All right, Lee's getting the last few minutes of the stream. He's just definitely not back. Is Lee stuck?
I want to say yes because everybody was, but I don't remember.
Because it kind of makes sense if he's stuck to be this aggressive.
Undertaker flops a wrap.
Right, inside wrap.
He's got top pair.
He's going to get called once.
Mason's still in.
Yeah.
Mason deep, you know.
Milkman, he had a chip stack end of day one.
Speaking of Mason, he
Gets
gets
it.
there on the first
Gets
pitch.
it. Lee needs a king. He's drawing dead. They've all been folded.
Yeah, check.
He plays a lot of strange hands. He plays a lot of strange hands.
Ace Jack.
They were talking about Mason playing strange hands.
Oh, hell,
Mason had a very bad summer up until now in Vegas, so it's been rough. He's been breaking a lot of these tournaments, which if you've been to Vegas this summer, you know it's a crapshoot. You know you have to run good. You know, these big fields, these 20,000 player tournaments and stuff like that. If you don't run good during day one and try kind of to squeeze a deep run during day two.
So that's a great question. Do you have a preference for which day you would play? Like, do you want to play like 1A, or does it just matter how your calendar is?
The last day is usually the best day to play just because, I mean, especially this is like a single entry event.
Right.
So you know that the pros don't wait till like the last day to get in. Like some of the pros, they have a schedule like they're in, you know, the rest of the WSOP.
Mm-hmm.
And the higher the buy-ins, actually there is a few. They used to be like 100K. I don't know if they have it this year or not. So they schedule their main event entrance like around those other events.
Right.
So, but you know, historically it's been good to play day 1D because it's the biggest flight. There is always more than 6,000, and you get a day off. You know,
Before two?
Yeah.
Before day two?
Right.
So there's 4 day ones?
Yes.
Okay.
There's 4 flights. And speaking of the main event this year, not just the main event, but all tournaments in Vegas this summer, the turnout has been one of the worst compared to previous years.
I've heard that. The turnout is not as good for the main event.
Not just the main event, but most of the events was down this year.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if part of it is economy or the new tax law. But
I'm not sure. Yeah, part of it is Texas is so good. People aren't leaving. They don't need the lure of the bracelet is not as great as it used to be.
Right. I mean, we still you can find like within a 100 mile range from Dallas.
Yep.
Tournaments where first place is 100K.
Yep.
So that fixed six-figure payout, like you really don't need to travel
You don't have to pay
now.
the travel rake like you used to.
Back in the day, we used to wait for 3 months to get excited to play tournament or, you know, go to Choctaw to play big cash games and stuff like that. Now, it's a little bit different now. It's there is tournaments every week. We have the 50K guarantee like every other week. We have, you know, big 4 or 5 figure payouts like almost every week. So it just beats traveling or going.
Yeah. Then you can go home and sleep in your own bed.
Exactly, yeah. All right, this is a good flop actually for Rick. Flop 3 pair.
Yeah.
Lee have a straight, not straight. Yeah, 7, 8 for a straight. Not
Undertaker
straight.
has top pair and a gut shot, but he's got the most equity in the hand.
Well, Newt and Lee
25%.
got the nuts, so they're definitely not folding. Bet and a call. Interesting. Lee is not putting his foot down. I mean, Newt just playing it safe too. All right, Lee picked up the flush draw with it. Check, check. Now Newt, is she gonna go full pot, which I would because there's too many draws here. Yeah, she went full pot.
Yeah.
I also see no other play but to jam this turn. The reason why is exactly this
Yeah.
scenario. If
Lee
you have
pops it back.
somebody, right, if you have somebody that have the same straight, you're at least free rolling them
Yep.
here. You can have flush. So if you can run it twice,
Yep.
you know, you can 3/4 them. And now you denied equity from all the other straights and 2 pairs, top
And,
2.
yeah,
Rick.
and all the other flush draws are going to fold now.
Twice?
All right, free rolling.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow, he has the same hand. He's free rolling.
Yeah. So this is going to take a minute because Dan cannot have Lee bet until he knows what's in his stack. So we're waiting. We see that everybody else folded and Newt called, but we have to
Right.
wait to see what Lee has in his stack before
Makes sense.
we can say, I'm all in.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, running it twice. This is going to be hard on the river.
Yeah, he needs a... And this is...
I mean, he's
yeah.
free rolling
Yeah,
now.
he's got a free
No
roll.
pressure on him.
All right,
Nope.
that's a chop. So she's getting at least a quarter of it,
I bring me 4 purple and 1 black.
and she's
Nope.
getting half of it.
Jesus,
Chop
the
it up.
heart sweat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
of
the heart
course. She
sweat for
can't
sure.
breathe.
All right. While he's counting up those chips, this is a good time to pull up the graphic. Unless we're not ready for it. I'm premature. Yeah, we're ready for it. Lorenzo says we are ready for it. So we're starting this tomorrow. So $9 an hour for the rest of the month to promote our 2-5 game, and the first hour is free. So when we're in the meeting, I said, "So what do you mean the first hour? Like from 9 to 10 is free?" And they're like, "No, the first hour the table opens." So if the table opens at 9 o'clock, it's free till 10 o'clock. And let's say at noon, a second table opens. Noon to 1 is going to be free on that table.
That's great.
And a third table opens at 3 o'clock. From 3 to 4, it's going to be free on that table.
This is for July.
This is for the month of July, and then it's going to be $9 an hour, and that's starting. We said tomorrow,
Right.
so I mean, I don't know if we got a game going on right now, but starting tomorrow, first hour is free, and then it's $9 an hour. PLO is 4 cards and 5 card games are all $6 an hour,
That's
and then
very
your
good.
regular hold'em is full price at $12 an hour.
I mean, for the 2-5 players, there is nowhere else they can find that rate at
No.
$9 an hour. I mean, that's definitely good for bigger games too.
Yep, and then it's going to be match to stack for the guys that want to play bigger.
That's definitely good. Definitely good for the game. Wow, we see.
Let's go Undertaker, just flops it.
Well, not just that, but you got Lee with the nut flush draw.
Reverend
And
with the
you
queen high
got-
flush draw. And a
with-
gut shot.
Yeah, with a gut shot. Not the gut shot, but he flopped a straight. Undertaker is not going
Reverend.
anywhere. Yeah,
Reverend
Undertaker
needs a
flopped
9.
a straight too.
Yes. Yeah, but Reverend needs a 9 for a gut shot. He's got a gut shot for a straight.
The quality's like really
Right?
Yes, you got
Okay.
a gut shot for straight.
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying is strain rack. Now,
Yeah.
Lee's not going anywhere.
It's just like overhead cam.
well, and the quality is out. they used to have a lot harder.
And he says the man said pot it.
It's like
He's not playing around.
Yeah.
laggy.
Top of
Snap call from
Yeah.
Lee.
Wow, and Reverend just folds. It's a great fold.
Lee's got the flush draw and 3 pair.
Right.
For PLO.
Misses everything.
Undertaker got the nuts, just improved to the nuts. From second nuts to the nuts.
You say it was lower?
The other one. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's just the. I don't know if they're using it.
Very good fold by
Yeah.
Reverend. He lost the minimum this hand. It's going to be a bad and a fold. I don't see him making this call with 2 pair.
No, he doesn't like it.
Yeah.
He's like, God, how did I miss everything? God, 3 pair and a flush draw.
Really good in that hand.
And then Undertaker getting back to that winning.
Let's look at cumulative. He's not up 10 grand.
Yeah, not up 10 grand, but
because that's all in Rico's
he's up
stack.
a decent amount.
But he's up 5 grand. 54, 55. Fame's up 11,000 after being down 5,000. That's a great swing. Rico's up 9 grand. Newt's up almost 5 grand.
I'm good.
Reverend and Greg and Jerry.
What's Choctaw?
I'll mention your name in my speech.
Yeah, Reverend Greg and Jerry.
I'm gonna play the main, but I'm not.
But I'm gonna say Greg would have won this if it was a bigger buy-in, but otherwise I'm winning it. He didn't like those 400s.
Fold.
So that what the Undertaker is talking about is he loved playing the circuit events, and he's definitely. I mean, if there is a 200, he will gamble bigger games. He'll play for thousands of dollars. But if there is a 150 or 250 ring event, you better believe that he's going to be there fighting bullets. You better believe that he's going to spend all day in the tournament tables. That's what he loves. That's the thing that gets him motivated, and he loves doing that.
Rico's got nut flush draw and a gut shot. Oh, not the
Second
nut flush draw.
nut,
Second nuts.
Yeah, with a gut shot, he's not going anywhere.
From what?
I think Choctaw was doing it there.
2-player with ace-9.
Yeah, well, you gotta play slots and
Oh, really? It doesn't count for.
poker. I don't think they put your name in for poker.
You're probably right.
You gotta play table games.
I don't think anybody's folding this turn.
I have a feeling they just pick a slot winner. They just,
Yeah, because they're gonna get the money back.
yeah, they just pick a slot person.
Does Rico come in for a raise or does he just call?
I mean,
Just calls.
you want to realize your equity here. You don't want to be, bluffed out of the spot. Now, if it goes check to Rick, he might stab at this.
Yeah. Jerry out kicks him. Counterfeits him.
No, flush draw.
Counterfeits Undertaker with a better kicker.
2 flush draws, 2 straight draws, all the shits. Right, Jerry?
What?
2 flush draws, 2 straight draws, we're good?
He hit him.
15
Oh,
minutes
stop
left
it,
of the
Rico.
stream.
You don't have two flush draws. 3 was not a club.
Yeah, ace deuce nine, but no flush draw.
Actually, if the backdoor clubs gets there, goes check to Rick, I'm pretty sure he's going to take a stab at it. Derek just got in. He's been... The first hand he got aces and he lost that pot. We're going to see a bunch of limps here.
My ragged ass shit, I'm not raising.
Yeah.
All right, $200 to a flop. Everyone is in.
Hey, I need one of those.
This is everybody show one card.
But I'm working.
I mean, we might as well all show a card now.
That's a relevant card now.
Stud with a flop.
Open-ended by Lee. Open-ended Fame. Everyone got a piece of this flop. Everyone's going to call.
Oh, come back.
Ah, Undertaker, you've been hitting these gut shots all night. I'm surprised actually you folded. All right, 4-way to a turn. 600 in pot. First pitch for Fame. unfortunately, this might do it. I don't think anybody else can call. I mean, outside of Lee actually turned the set too with his open-ended. A 3 will be a disaster for Lee. Backdoor flush draw got there. I mean, I don't see. This is getting toward the end of the stream, and Fame has been a little bit snug. Wow. What a play by Lee. I mean, there's a lot of flushes actually that would still call the turn to get there. Wow. Is it going to work though? Is it going to work? His response, he asked him if he had a flush and he nodded yes. Do you believe him in this spot? Would he really respond if he had a flush? Fame actually is up a lot. I don't blame him. He just fold. Wow, what a play. Lee making these plays today. Actually, this is the most shocking about Lee's play. Lee just destroying the table today. He might be not winning, but making these plays and them getting through every single time is insane. Every move Lee made today has been working. I mean,
So do you think that's a matter of he knew that Fame is being snug at the end of the stream, and so he's going to apply maximum pressure?
I mean, not necessarily, but just the line he took by just calling the turn lead into the river, that's a lot of flushes.
Right.
I mean,
Great play, Lee.
knowing that he got a straight, I don't know if he really thought deep that, hey, am I going to make him fold a straight here? Is it going to work? Because it would not work on a lot of players. But that was definitely a great play.
Or the diamond bluff.
I mean, we know that Lee is not here to.
Discovered when it arrived.
Yeah, you're like,
You
he's
know, to
3
play
betting
tight.
now. He's like, let's go.
It's like, well, might as well.
Yeah, he's 3 betting.
He's got the wheel draw.
Nice hand.
2 flush draws.
It's not bad, actually. 3 bet this hand. And
Oh,
he flops.
binks it.
What a flop, actually. This flop hit almost everybody.
Yeah, this is good.
Jerry got a wrap.
Undertaker with a wrap also.
Undertaker got a wrap. Yeah. Almost hit everybody. There's, I mean, the only one that could get away from it is Greg.
I came to gamble. I'll go all in.
Yeah, there's nobody. There we go. Let's go.
Yeah, Greg lets it
Let's
go.
roll that dice again. The only thing that I kind of makes Lee's hand very strong because they all share their own outs.
Yeah.
So
And Lee's got an ace, which makes it less likely that somebody have pocket aces. Is
Right.
that correct? So he might.
I mean, I'm either absolutely crushed.
oh wow, I'm surprised actually. Lee, we were just talking about you that you were a beast at the table today. Don't make this fold. I mean, I can see why he would make this fold because when you see 3 people in, but you know there's no pocket aces. You're only worried about 6s, but you're not going to fold. There we go.
Yeah. There's no
Put that
flush draw out
money in.
there.
Look how outs shrunk. The Undertaker got only 6 outs. Jerry with 13 outs,
Yeah, they need a 7 to chop it.
which
Yeah.
7
only two outs left in the deck for the Undertaker.
Yep. Jerry
And
can with a 7 or
5
an 8.
outs.
All the rest of her outs are gone.
Right.
She's got a
He's in such a great shape.
Yeah, once you lead,
Yeah, it shows 53%, but we can see all of 1, 2,
he's got one of his outs.
3, 4 outs.
He has
So Jerry has like 16% instead of 32, and Undertaker
Jerry got 5
has the
outs.
same outs.
Undertaker got only 2 outs. It looked only 7, and 7 only is going to win him this pot.
Yes, please.
Backdoor diamonds is nice to have.
And with that, it's going to be a chop, right?
And that's exactly what I said about sharing the outs.
Yeah.
This is Lee is such a great spot in an 11K pot. and he's gonna win it more than 0.5% of the time.
This is
But
fabulous.
Yeah, just smaller.
yeah, knowing what the outs they have, 7 outs combined, so that's 14% chance for them to win this pot. You know, so Lee in a great shape. I mean, 85% chance to win this pot is insane.
11K in the main pot and another 3,500 on the side.
Yeah, okay.
And they can't even pick up any flush draws on the turn, so it's not going to add to their outs on the turn.
I think Lee just. Oh wow!
What a card!
I was just.
They hit the 2 outs.
And then Jerry gets.
Oh my God! And Jerry gets the bigger straight by the river.
Oh no!
That's an insane turn of events.
Oh wow! She doesn't
All right,
even
let's see the
chop
second.
it. She just takes it.
But we're still going twice.
Wow.
He's trying to set it aside first.
So Jerry's gonna get half and Lee's gonna get half. I thought they were gonna chop it for a second.
All right. At least he held the second pot.
Lee gets all of the side pot, the 3,500 on the side, and then half of the 11,000.
He doesn't get the whole side pot because the Undertaker hit the straight.
Oh,
first board.
I'm sorry, you're right. So he is chopping it, the side pot. So he's chopping both pots.
Right.
And the Undertaker gets a little bit of a rebate on the side. You're right.
Yeah, definitely what a turn for
This
Jerry.
is going to take a while
This
for
is-
Jerry to do the math on this.
Yes.
This is definitely insane.
Wow.
I mean, sometimes you could do the right things, put your money in, 85% favorite, and still
I went for it this time, and
lose the pot this way.
Go for it.
Rico's like, well, there's 10 minutes left on the stream. It's going to take Jerry 9 to count this pot.
Right. It's a big pot, so.
yeah.
I can't tell you what it doesn't have.
Yeah, this is a big, complicated pot.
You didn't have enough.
I was just making sure.
There's that.
All right, thanks.
All right. So now you take all that back. So now you and I are chopping this.
So
No, you're 3/4, don't you?
on this pot,
He said you're 3/4ing him. He wants.
And
he
then
gets all the top.
I get all the top and he gets the
Oh, you're
bottom.
right, you're right.
All right.
Nice.
The Undertaker wants Jerry to win most of this pot.
Considering the hands, I guess that's not a bad result.
No, he faded it so much.
Yeah.
Considering the hand, that's like the best case scenario if you were here watching, Derek.
Crazy on it.
Considering that,
It's crazy that we all.
considering that
Run on the top.
the hands, that's kind of a bad beat, you know, losing
That was such a
85%
bad
to the
beat.
river.
Yeah.
But since they don't see
Yeah.
the outs that are
they didn't
folded,
see. There was only 2 7s and 2 8s left.
right?
And Jerry hits the 8, and Undertaker hits a 7 for the side pot. And, you know, that was
It's
sick.
fun watching you guys scoop pots for hours. I love it. But moving chips or what?
I feel like
All right.
Reverend.
Let's check out cumulatives when this hand is, as soon as Dan hits next. There we go.
Yahweh, Jesus, I give up on you, motherfucker.
Fame, 10 grand. Rico, 8 grand. Newt, 4,700. Lee up 2 grand now. Undertaker up 445. Derek's down a little bit. Just showed up here. Jerry, she won a pot there. She's down 4 grand. Greg and Reverend's still down.
Oh, now
But
Yeah.
the Undertaker from 10 grand up to $400 up.
like, let me just gamble for a chop. I feel like gambling.
Yeah, unfortunately, these stats do not like tell the full story
No.
because Reverend and Greg was not involved in like big pots, but they were just bleeding like throughout the night. Just a combination of other people getting on the river. I mean,
Yeah,
but
draws not hitting.
it's definitely they weren't getting on line or playing a lot of big pots.
For sure.
What are you gonna do?
If I didn't lead out, I probably would have found my way.
Very nice hand for Fame.
Lee just says if he didn't
And
lead
he
out, he
limps in
might
the
have folded.
button. This is when you know that's it. Fame is definitely not putting any more money in the pot. Jerry's a mandatory raise.
Oh, yeah.
Aces and nines.
Undertaker is not gonna fold this hand.
Before you say, anybody want to take over?
All right, I don't think anybody else is folding.
I'd say over. I'd say slightly
I
over
think you're
35.
37, 38.
Yeah,
I think you're around
it's right
40.
around there, yeah.
I mean, it was more earlier.
Maybe less.
No one else is folding this. All right, let's see a $1,500 pre-flop.
Oh, I didn't see. 55? Oh,
We got some deep stacks. I mean, Rick
Yeah.
got 17,000 and Fame almost 19,000 is definitely.
You just shouldn't be in there because you got trash.
I do.
All right, we got Fame now and the Undertaker. Got a pretty good flop. I don't see how Fame can even fold on the flop or the turn. I mean, unless a turn like that. I mean, I kind of like a stab from the Undertaker, especially
Yeah.
when he got the 5 in his hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he's giving it to the aces.
Yeah, they just gave up. Everybody said, I don't want to play anymore.
Yeah, aces are going to win.
Yeah.
I have aces.
All right, Jerry.
That's the nuts.
Nice pickup.
There you go.
King 349.
Check your way to
I
the
wanted to show him my card.
Yeah.
I cannot fold King 349. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, for sure.
Reverend, there's some nights that are just going to go this way. You're going to fold the nuts pre-flop. You're going to have the nuts pre-flop and get most money in the pot and still lose. Just one of those nights.
Ooh, also, I don't know if it's advertised yet. Have we advertised the points yet? No? All right. Spoiler, we are tracking points on tournaments now, starting
that's nice.
July 1, so last week.
Okay.
That's what I was working on. Lorenzo is going to post every Wednesday the leaderboard. So after tonight's tournament, he's going to post the leaderboard.
Okay.
And I'm not 100% sure what the prize is. It's going to be some kind of his and hers, like the top 4 guys and the top 4 women or ladies, depending on what your TDA preference was, are going to play something. I'm not positive how it's going to work out. I wasn't in on that meeting, but I know we are tracking points. I just went through
very
and
good.
tracked everything, so I'm excited to announce that.
Yeah.
Stay tuned.
Definitely it's going to
If
be
you know
good
what
for
it
the
is,
players.
go ahead and throw on the headset after this hand and explain to us what we're doing.
All right, what a flop
after this
here.
hand.
Fame flops top set with a good shot.
If you're playing cheese like that, for sure you have over 50%.
I can't.
Keep trying.
I mean, like, that's the.
I mean, he bets pretty big. I think this is going to be a lot.
Yeah, he
I don't
he
think
goes
anybody.
hot.
Yeah, he got too much of a hand to be betting this big, but
That might be part of him locking it up, is
yeah,
getting
he
everybody away
doesn't-
from the hand.
Right.
All right, that hand's done. Battle of the Sexes. All right, go ahead and let's. You got your microphone on? Oh, I had you turned down. There, now try it.
Okay. All right. It is, like Eric said, Battle of the Sexes live stream tournament. So also, like he said, we're going to keep track of everyone's tournament points starting July 1st. We're posting lists of the top 20 every Wednesday. And the top 4, we're calling them the Palace Poker Kings and Queens.
There we go.
So the top 4 Kings and the top 4 Queens will win their seat into this live stream tournament. And there's going to be a wild card bounty that's going to be a randomly selected staff member.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
And this staff member cannot take first place. So if they end up in the final 2, whoever is left will be first place, and the staff member can only keep their bounty. So.
Oh, that sounds like a horrible rule.
I think it's.
If you get 3
I don't remember if it's winner takes all. I have it somewhere in front of me.
That's what I got. That's what I got. It's the best.
All right. I think that's a horrible rule.
There's a prize package valued over $1,000 and a custom trophy.
All right, cool. We'll get a graphic out on that.
Yep.
We got a hand going on in the background, though.
It's on me. I checked.
You're assuming I have another one in my hand.
Reverend open-ended.
Undertaker's got top pair and a gut shot.
Yeah, I don't see.
Turn that one in for
I
new.
don't see a lot of money is gonna go
No.
get in the pot. Maybe Reverend's just gonna take it down. So there's only one prize, and the winner is just gonna take 1,000.
I'm not positive what it is.
You out of here.
I don't know.
I don't know if it's $1,000 or if it's a prize package valued over $1,000.
How much you got left?
Yeah, we definitely need to get the details because we have players that play daily tournaments and have been, playing at other places. So at least we can the details. I mean, especially we're gonna backtrack it to July 1st.
Yep.
We definitely only fair to let them know
what we're doing
as soon
what
as
we're playing
possible.
for sure.
So if they have to fire bullets or they have to find the strategy, to win, at least we're gonna give them that chance to start early.
And we got to know what the package is.
Right.
I'm not gonna. I mean, personally, I'm not gonna get too worked up over $1,000 prize.
Right. Well, that's why I asked because maybe 1,000 won't be a big draw, and especially if a winner takes all. I mean, but if there's other packages, or at least we know a structure, we can,
figure out what. Yeah.
Right.
I don't want to fire 5 bullets to win my way into a live stream, and I'm,
Exactly.
We'll see.
At Jerry
We're
with
done.
92%.
We're
VPIP, the Undertaker at 84% VPIP, and still one of the biggest winners. Esteban, unfortunately did not have any hands to play this live stream, so he lost like 4,000, but that's a small sample size. Derek actually only played for 30, 40 minutes. I don't think that VPIP is right. It was a great live stream. It was a lot of action. We've seen a lot of all-ins.
Yeah,
We've
it was
seen,
very
some
entertaining.
hero calls. Definitely, Undertaker is invited in any game. And Undertaker, actually, the most surprising guy was Lee. Some lines he took today and how they worked, it was just very impressive.
Yeah, I was thoroughly entertained. What's the cumulative? The stat that matters the most. Fame up 10 grand. We just
Fame,
looked at these
Rico,
and it didn't
and
change
Newt.
a lot in the last couple of hands.
Right.
But, Rico up 77.50.
Definitely, Greg and Reverend did not get in a lot of big hands, but, unfortunately, all the hands they were all in or other players were all in end up getting there on the river. So, it just unfortunate situation that this is how sometimes big PLO goes.
Yeah, sometimes it be that way.
You might not play hands, but you still end up being the biggest winner. I mean, the biggest winner or loser. I mean, this was definitely a great live stream. I'm
Kudos to Rico for putting it together.
Yeah, definitely, and especially coming back from Vegas yesterday, and Reverend no sleep. He just showed up from Vegas today, and he jumped in this game. Fame finally in the winner's circle. I mean, after getting, after losing two months in a row now, that's been, because this game goes only monthly. So
Yep, once a month.
Right.
First Tuesday of the month.
Great for Newt and her first big live stream, being a 5K winner. This was great.
Especially that's coming back from being 3K in the hole after the first hour.
Yes.
So shout out Newt, one of our fabulous dealers here.
Definitely. I'm pretty sure they're going to continue playing tonight. We have a few PLO games running right now. We have 1 or 2 probably PLO games running.
Yeah, it looks like some of these guys are racking up. Fame's racking up, it looks like.
Yeah.
I saw Derek put on his coat, but I don't know if he's just cold. The rest of them might be sticking around. I'm not sure.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the game was so run.
Yeah.
Especially we got a few players stuck. I mean, 6 players stuck in this game. So, I don't think they're going to go anywhere. $6 an hour is still till the end of the month.
$6 an hour till Memorial Day? Labor Day? What's next? What's the big one?
I think it's
Memorial Day.
Yeah.
Yeah, Memorial Day for $6 an hour.
All right. Yeah, hopefully we're going to renew that, I mean, definitely a great offer. It's been bringing a lot of players in. I've seen players now on the regular basis that I haven't seen in months that come in to play PLO. Round of Each has been a big draw too. We've been having Round of Each almost every day. So, yeah, definitely come check us out, guys. If you're a PLO, we got PLO Hold'em, 5 cards, tournaments running every day, twice a day.
3 times a day.
3 times a day with the satellites, yes.
Yeah. Labor Day is when it ends, which is in, what day is Labor Day? September 7th. July, August. So we got 2 more months of tournaments. Sunday, saddle up, 20K guarantee. Starts at 11 a.m. Registration goes for 4.5 hours. $120 buy-in, 40K starting stack, 30-minute levels. And what it doesn't say on this is I'm going to stream that final table on Sunday.
And it's a great tournament. I mean, we got a great turnout. What do we have? Like over 200?
Yeah, almost 250. Is like 246 or something a couple days ago. Really great tournament. And then Palace Classic, first Saturday of the month. We didn't do it on the 4th of July, so we're going to do it this Saturday. $250 buy-in, 40K starting stack, 30-minute levels. We are going to final table live stream.
A great tournament. One of my friends, Tony, won it last time.
Oh, yeah. Lorenzo just reminded me. Pre-register before Saturday. It's Saturday at 10 a.m. If you register before Friday, you get $30 off.
Are we doing it Friday at midnight?
I think Friday at midnight.
All right, I'll make sure to register before Friday
register
at midnight.
now.
Yeah.
I mean, oh yeah, and they're feeding us.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So you get a free lunch buffet, and if you don't play tournaments, come in and buy $20 worth of time, and they'll give you a free lunch buffet also.
We're talking about only the Saturday tournament.
Saturday,
right?
just the
classic.
Saturday tournament, the classic tournament, from 10 to 12. 2 to 4.
2 to 4 p.m.
Yeah, 2 o'clock to 4 o'clock. They're gonna feed you.
All right, late lunch. I like it.
There it is. And then once again, we are going to start pushing the 2-5 higher stakes games. $9 an hour. The first hour is free on every open table, and it's going to be match a stack. That's only good for this month, just July. We're going to start pushing this.
Very great promo.
Come on in and play some 2-5. I expect to see, like I said, I had people that said, you don't have any big games there. That's why I haven't been there yet. And I'm like, just try it out. It's worth the drive. And now they're going to see there's 2-5. So we're going to get high stakes.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Definitely we need it. We need a little change from 2-2 and 1-2. I mean, we already had a variety of game, but bringing 2-5 here is definitely great. At $9 an hour, too. You're not going to find it anywhere.
Yeah,
so
discounted. Yeah, that's great. That's like one hand of rake at a casino outside of Texas.
Oh, yeah.
So if you win more than one hand an hour, this is way better.
Even if you don't win more than a hand an hour, you can just sit here and wait on aces. You don't have to worry about
they're all
playing a lot of hands. But if you want some good action, though, Palace Poker is the place. Come on, try our tables and see. You will definitely find the table with good action here.
Definitely. It's going to be great. And industry is still $3 an hour.
Oh, that's great. Is it Monday and Tuesday, or is it?
They sell it. Is it restricted to? I don't think so. I think you just walk up there with a paycheck and you can buy time for $3 an hour.
We used to have industry days Monday and Tuesday. Did we change that to like every day now?
I'm not positive. I don't remember any restriction. I think you can just walk up there on any time with a valid paycheck and say, hey, I'm in the industry.
Wow.
And you're going to get $3 an hour time.
Well, that's really great. If it's 24/7, you can play for $3 an hour. I mean, this is.
I hope I'm not wrong, but I think that's it. I think
like
you
it.
Just buy it.
I love it.
Now I need to go find out.
I'm pretty sure that was our owner's idea.
Yeah, Hamilton is the best.
Yes.
I don't see anything about Monday and Tuesday.
Okay, so anytime.
He's double checking. He just said there's no restrictions on the socials. So, My disclaimer, I might be wrong. BJ might be right. Maybe we're restricted. I don't think so, though.
I mean, if we're not, that's great. I mean, we want it to be every day.
If you're anywhere.
I mean, those are the people you want to play with. Industry play, I mean, dealers and staff are like the best to be around. I mean, they know how to gamble. They're not afraid to gamble, and
it's a good time.
Right.
They don't knit it up. They don't, sit back and wait.
Definitely good for action.
We're good to go.
All right.
Thank you. I'm Eric Anderson, live stream producer. This is BJ, one of the tournament directors here, and thank you for watching.
We appreciate everybody. We'll see you at Palace Poker, guys.